Alright guys, welcome to another live review. Today we've got two beers mainly, but before I get into it, I didn't get one of the beers even though I arranged this. Sod's law, I'm not going to get into it. The beers that are Duvel and Stone IPA. Me, Dean and James looking at the Berlin brewed version, and Paul is going to be looking at the original American version. And speaking of people joining us, today we've got Dean at Dean's Beer Reviews. He's pretty much in every one of these chats. At RampantLionReviews, he's been in a few hangouts, but I think this is the first live review that we've done. Yeah, and just like that, all over at PA Brew News. So, before we get into it, what have you guys been drinking today, if you've been drinking at all? And yeah, just tell it how it is.
Right. I should maybe say first off, I couldn't get Stone Berlin, unfortunately. So.
Okay.
Yeah, and I haven't been able to review because of computer problems. But I have a new camera. First beer video will be the first of me again. So happy. Yeah.
Dean, drinking anything?
I've been drinking some shitty Polish beers today, and I also had lager today as well, which I didn't really reckon much to be honest with you. Maybe because I was just drinking that that it just wrecked my palate, I don't know, but this was a bit hard to distinguish between beers that I was drinking, and I was expecting a bit more from this, and it didn't really give it me. It was a bit normal, so disappointed with that one.
It's hard to wash the Eastern Bloc out of your mouth once you really get it in there.
So what about you, Paul?
I've just been doing coffee, and last night I was doing Solid Sender from Trogs and Southern Tier's New School IPA. Well,
Nice.
that transferred into today, technically, so I guess I was drinking that today. early today.
Drank a lot last night and this morning. We should hopefully be getting Craig coming in at some point. Yeah, so the first beer, which is the Duvel, get it, even though it's well available, but as soon as I need to pick up a bottle, completely in Regensburg. So while the guys are going to be looking at Duvel, I'm just going to be drinking along with Orval. James has got some information about the brewery and the beer itself.
Just 1 second, just let me grab the beer out the fridge and I'll be back with you.
You need to be prepared and professional. What is going on? Strict, regimental.
This isn't the beer reviews. We're not professional. We're raw.
Real. This is the real world.
All right. Boom. Okay, so brewery information. Right. Here. Okay, so obviously Duvel is brewed by the Duvel Moortgat brewery. This is a Flemish family-owned brewery. The brewery was founded back in 1871 by Jan Leonard Moortgat, who came from a family of brewers from Steenhovel, and they're based in Breendon, Belgium, which is a small town of about 3,000 people. It's about halfway between Brussels and Antwerp. So in the 1970s, the company struggled financially, so they bottled and distributed to Borg under a license agreement, and this allowed them to create like a really big distribution network for Duvel beer. So this is part of the reason why it's become so popular. But the Duvel Moortgat brewery is also an investor in the Ommegang brewery, which is over in Cooperstown in America. And they also purchased the Brasserie de Aschuf and the Deconic brewery in 2006. and 2010 respectively. If I remember right, the Schiff Brewery is the one with the little elves on it, but I might be wrong there.
Yes, that's it.
But this beer, of course, is the flagship product of the brewery, and it's exported to over 40 different countries worldwide these days. And Duvel apparently translates to devil from Brabantian in Ghent, and this is another dialect of Dutch, the sort of Flemish kind of Dutch kind of thing. This particular dialect is from the Ghent and Antwerp areas, but the standard Dutch word is just Duvel for devil, of course. So this is the devil's beer, basically. But this beer was originally brewed under the moniker Victory Ale in the 1920s. This was to commemorate the end of the First World War, and an avid drinker described this beer as Min Echten Duvel, the real devil, perhaps in reference to the ABV because it's 8.5%. So it's a bit of a beast, but in the kind of grand scheme of Belgian beer, it's not really that heavy, I don't think. You can get things that are heavier than this one, but I guess for a sort of, I'm not sure if this one's just a kind of standard Belgian blonde, isn't it? I guess for a Belgian blonde, it is a little bit heavier. They're normally around like 6.5%, aren't they? But yeah, that's your history of Duvel.
And they have a couple different versions of this now, some hopped versions and stuff you can get. But this is the regular Belgian Golden Ale. The other Golden Ales that I've had of this ilk is Lucifer and Satan, except Satan is a red ale. But same kind of thing.
Flemish red, I think, isn't it?
Yeah. Same ilk when you really look at it. But definitely Lucifer is got some kick to it.
I need to try that one. But yeah, I mean, I've seen there's an Amarillo version of this. I've got the Citra version in the fridge as well. Yeah, so I guess that's all you need to know about Duvel, so we can crack into it.
I'm very happy I actually found a small bottle because around here, generally, I can only find 750s. So I'm glad I got the small version. I used to drink one of these every year ever since I got married because we first had it on our honeymoon. That was the first time I ever had it. And then for a while there, I was buying one every anniversary for a while. But it's been a little bit since I've had one, so I have no taste memory in my head at this point in time.
Yeah. Or a nice kind of sort of strawy color, this one, isn't it? I remember, I thought it was darker, more sort of caramel.
Yeah. Straw and honey hues.
I thought it was, kind of a sort of, things behind it. There's not a lot of transparency to it. It's quite opaque, isn't it?
No real bottle conditioning that I can see.
Very clear.
A little bit, but not too much.
There's a touch, there is a touch now that's coming up, but there's no chunkiness. That's the nice thing is it's formed a beautiful haze.
Yeah.
I hate fish food I don't like fish food in my beer. This hazed beautifully.
Fish food.
Yeah, no, golden straw colour, finger and a half of white head.
Yeah.
See, there's not too much carbonation by the looks of it, but
gentle.
Yeah, steady, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So aroma then, I guess.
Nice, kind of lemony, Belgian-y.
Yeah, lemon grass, almost a little lemon grass.
Lemon grass. It's got a wee bit of that kind of floral kind of thing to it.
If I really breathe it in, I get a little bit of a hint of a grainy, like a wheatness, and almost even a little bit of a banana. It's almost kind of reminds me. There's that yeast coming through. The smell of the yeast.
It's like kind of white pepper or something.
What I remember, it is quite a complex smelling beer for what it is.
I was just going to say that this one, it was reminding me a little bit of the Noble hops, but in my notes that I have here, it says hop with Sats, which is thick, and then also Styrian Goldings, which are Slovenian. That makes sense. It's going to have that sort of grassy.
Yeah, definitely a little floral herbal notes. But it's not really weedy or anything. It's just a little bit of a floral, perfumey kind of hint coming off that, but it's not bad. And a nice yeasty note coming up. It's yeasty, little.
Yeah, it's got that sort of bready, clovey, yeasty kind of thing going on. To me, it smells it's got a little bit of almost a peaty sort of thing going on.
Yeah, I definitely get a weediness coming from that yeast. It's coming with bringing like a bready, weedy note with it too.
Yeah, the notes that I've got here, I did take a note on the yeast as well. The yeast that was used in this one apparently comes from an original Scottish yeast that that Albert Moortgat brought back when he was doing a business trip to Scotland after the First World War. So some descendant of a Scottish yeast that's in this one, which is quite interesting. Maybe that kind of explains the graininess of it a little bit. Nice smelling beer. Yeah, it's kind of what you'd expect, like sort of, bready, doughy, yeasty kind of thing. Definitely a bit of wheatiness, I reckon.
I can definitely smell some deep fried Mars bars in here now. Getting some of that. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I like the noble hop character kind of thing as well. So yeah, I guess let's get stuck into it. Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Manja.
Oh, there's a little twang in, lemony twang in that. Poof.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's coming to me like the sort of lemongrass that you were mentioning earlier. I think that's a good way to kind of sum up the hockey side of the beer.
It's a bit thin.
Yeah, lighter than I remember. Yeah.
I can't have a beer review if I don't say that. So
check.
No,
Not a PA. Bring these thing.
But overall, very clean. I'm not getting any lingering. The lingering notes that I'm getting are not evasive at all. They're not wrecking my palate. They're just subtle hints of that weedy yeastiness.
It's quite soft.
And the ABV, even though you smell it, you get it when the aromaticity, right, James? You get that when you get the ABV, but it's not hurting. It's very smooth. It's very easy to drink.
Oh yeah, no, it's, if you blind tasted this, unless you knew the beer and things, I don't think you'd guess this was 8.5.
No. I think some of those notes from the yeast is actually covering up a little bit of the ABV, too. Yeah, that lemongrassy, weedy note is kind of covering things up, muddling it, smoothing it out. And I also think this beer would be extremely thin if I didn't put all the yeast in there too. That just a little bit of that haze is just enough to kick it to that nice smooth level where it doesn't get too watery. And there's a good streaming tornado of carbonation in this glass. However, I am burping quite a bit now, but I'm not feeling full. But the burps are happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very easy drinking, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's 8.5%. It's ridiculous, like, isn't it?
Nice.
It's got a good bit of hoppiness to it, I think, as well. Like, I mean, you get the little bit of earthiness at the back. Floral,
yes, absolutely.
Yeah, floral as you come kind of around the front, and then like just light sort of on the sides. I'm getting the floral thing, and then around the very sort of front kind of curve, I'm getting the lighter sort of grassy thing. Then just behind the lemongrass.
I think the ABV and the hops together are giving it a nice subtle dryness too.
Yeah, it's got a good little bit of dry character to it, isn't it?
Especially if you wash your mouth, or like wash your tongue around your mouth, and start getting that nice white peppery note. You can actually feel it more. Kind of bitey earthiness. But it's not over. It's everything about this beer is, I consider it to be subtle. It's not overblown. It's nothing in your face. It's all subtle stuff. It's all okay. The biggest note I'm getting out of here is some of that yeasty breadiness and a little bit of that lemongrass. So they're probably the stars of the show, and everything else kind of just plays around it pretty nicely.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to remember what this was like before. I remember it being a lot breadier and maltier than this, to be honest. But I quite like it. It's good. So this one, to me, it seems a little bit more hoppy, and I don't know if I'm drinking it a little bit more fresh or exactly what. But it's good.
No, it's good. It's a little bit more substantial that I remember, because I remember it always being kind of like, yeah, kind of boring, kind of this, kind of that. But if we're doing 750s, you're not getting the yeast in it. You're getting the clear beer. You know what I mean? Because, you know, you can't pour a whole 750 in one thing. So I'm probably sharing. I always bought it when I was sharing with people. If you know, things like that. So someone got the yeasty beastie at the end, but I probably never did, because I always poured my beer first because I'm an ingrate. And that's how that works. And there you go. So I remember it being a little bit thinner, a little bit more or less flavorful. So I'm actually happy with this. It's not blowing my doors off, and I don't think it's the best Belgian beer I've ever had or anything like that. But it's very nice for what it is.
Yeah. And it's generally quite widely available as well, which is generally.
I mean, that's probably one thing you've got to say about Duvel. I can't remember what price it is in the UK now, but is it? I remember it being like £1.50 a bottle a couple of years ago. And I mean,
I paid £2 for mine. So.
Yeah, mine's between $3.50 and $4.50 American.
I guess when you're getting a beer of that strength, you can't really knock. As Dean would say, you can't really knock it for the price, can you?
No, I think it was around about what Craig paid for his. I got mine from, I think it was Morrison's.
Yeah.
My first experience with this beer, not many Belgian beers. I'm getting whether it's the yeast or not, I don't know, but like a nice sweet candied fruit sort of mouthfeel to it. Actually, it's for the price. It's all right.
The only thing I can say now is that when I burp, now it's bringing up a little bit of a weedy earthiness that I don't really appreciate, but it's not overblown. It's not staying with me. It goes away.
Yeah.
You know, like a little, there it is. Oh boy. And then it goes away. So, you know, because I've had some that literally linger on your palate and never go away. This one is, even the burps are clean. As clean as they can be. So there you go. That's good. I'm still not a huge fan of this beer. I mean, it's okay for what it is. I think it's good. I'm just not blowing my doors off. It's nothing I would ever buy on a regular basis. This was this was a great chance for me to get it. I don't even think I ever reviewed it on my channel. I don't think I ever reviewed this beer, so.
Oh, okay. We need to have that then.
Yeah, I used to
like an idea about them. I usually try not to review them. If I have a preconceived notion about them, I try not to review them, because, especially if it's a negative notion. So I don't want to give any kind of weird indentations about a beer, you know. But this is good. This is very drinkable. I like this for what it is.
Yeah, I used to drink a lot of Belgian beers back in the, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. I used to drink a lot different without really appreciating them. And then I started getting into like cast ale and stuff like that, but then I appreciated it a lot more then, because it had a lot more flavour. My palate was slowly changing, and because we've got a Belgian bar down the seafront near me, and it's like they've got about, I don't know, 100 odd different selections there. So this is obviously easily to get, especially in supermarkets now. So if you're new to,
I have a really weird thing. Go for it.
No, it's just.
I have a really weird thing about flavors. Sometimes I want a beer that has 3 huge flavors that screams at you the whole time out of the bottle. Yeah. And then sometimes I want a beer that has about 100 flavors that you can barely pick out unless you really pay attention. Sometimes I like the subtlety. It's really interesting. I think that's the nice thing about certain like craft ales, like cask ales and stuff. You got to pull it out. You have to think about it. It's nuancy. You know, sometimes you get these big bourbon barrel aged imperial stouts. It's like, I'm chugging coffee. You're gonna like it, bet you I'll slap you. Like, okay, cool. You know, but then I like to get the nuancy beers, though, that you're like, wow, this guy, like, you got to really think about this. I'm pulling this out, I'm pulling that out, and, you know, it's really broody. I like that. And this has that kind of subtlety where you're like, okay, I'm getting this, getting that, but you have to think about it, because if you drink this too fast, you won't get a lot of them.
No, you got to, it's just, and you'll be burping like a trooper as well.
Mm-hmm.
If you chug that back, you'll be.
Final chug, guys. Let's go. Man up. How is your Duvel there, Peter? How much did you pay for that Duvel, Peter? It's a weird bottle, Peter. What's going on, Peter?
My Duvel is the Orvel, but
it's misspelled, Peter. Is that a botched label? What is going on, Peter?
I used to watch Orville.
Orville Redenbacher? That's a pop.
It's not a bad little beer. It just tastes like cinnamon bubblegum that you can get. Cinnamon bubblegum.
I live in America.
Something like Big Red, I think you call it.
That sounds really racist. Yes, I understand Big Red. As soon as you got that, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So it's got that sort of vibe to it. And talking about Duvel, actually available 180 a bottle.
That's really good.
180.
Which, yeah.
Actually, yours cheaper than everybody else's, I guess.
Oh, beer prices in Germany are just insane.
Yeah,
Insanely awesome.
You'll get some beers that are ridiculously cheap for what
I
they
suppose in Belgium, it would be less than €1 a bottle, wouldn't it? The cheapest
No, they
chips
just
over
give it
there,
away.
wouldn't
Like they put it on street corners for free. Get the shit out of my. That's how they treat Duvel there. Basically, Duvel in Belgium is probably like Bud Ice here. It's kind of like that.
Like Leffe.
I need to try Leffe. I never tried that.
It's like I like Leffe.
I don't mind some of the Leffe stuff.
I don't like the blonde. I used to really like the blonde, but that I'm sure they changed the recipe when it got bought out.
Yeah.
Nectar's my favorite.
Yeah,
one of the ones that I always liked that were always with those in the shelves was Meridos. I always liked Meridos. They make some good beers. So I don't know if you ever tried that, but that's pretty good. Meridos makes some pretty good beers.
We get a few selections, 4 or 5 over here, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen them in supermarkets as well, which is surprising.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I used to drink a lot of everything, or the takeover and all right, it's Dutch, Le Trappist beers and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them.
Well, yeah, the Rochefort, Saint Bernardus, all those things. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had all those, and I always prefer. And this sounds weird because I like big dark beers and stuff, but I always like for like the Rocheforts and stuff. I always prefer like the 6 instead of the 8, or the 8 instead of the 10. And then I always like the instead of the Saint Bernardus 12, I like the Saint Bernardus 8. I always like the step below for some reason. It was just so much more drinkable and enjoyable than the big ones. But I guess I have to reintroduce my palate back to Belgians because it's been so long since I've actually drank them.
Yeah. I keep saying I'm going to start drinking, but I just never do. Then some other hoppy monster comes out, and it's like, oh.
Right. I actually had the thing where the first time I drank Golden Grok, I actually was like, this is God, it's like booze, God. Like, I can't taste anything. Like, I tried to drink other beers that day. I couldn't taste anything. It killed my palate. I'm like, God, this is horrible. And then I put one of the bottles in the basement. And this is right when I started reviewing beer. And then like 2 years later, it was down in the basement. I was like, oh, I'll give this a go. I'll review it. I've never reviewed it before. So I reviewed it. I'm like, this is amazing. This is like, on all those different flavors. And I'm like, okay, palate changes. Okay, that happens. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so weird. Like, when you approach something a little bit later after you drink a couple different beers and your palate gets adjusted to certain things, then you start picking out different things. And I'm sure the 2 years in the cellar didn't help. It didn't hurt anyway. They age like champions. So.
Yeah, I do like the Belgian, the Brewing style. I think I really do like that.
Yeah.
It's quite pleasant. But this is nice. This is a nice kind of change up to hoppy, hoppy things.
Thank God it's not an IPA. Like, it's nice. It's nice. Like, I hate drinking.
Pleasant drink, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is the guy who sucked down Polish beers all day. This has to be like heaven for you right now. So there you go.
This is the fucking. This is.
This is the dog's bollocks.
Yeah,
some of the shit I've had today. Fucking hell.
What, done more reviews, have you?
I've done a couple, yeah, but
see if that falls over.
done now, to be honest with you. I think I've had my fair share of doing these Eastern European beers, and I need to walk away from it for a while now.
Well, the garden's well watered.
Oh yes.
I drank a lot of Eastern European beers when I was first starting to drink beer, because Europe only made good beer back in the day. That's what I thought, because I know the Germans made good beer, so I started doing like Ukrainian beers and Polish beers and Russian beers and stuff. And I went to that Eastern Bloc area, and I tried anything I could find from the breweries or from the beer store, anything Eastern European or German or whatever, I'd buy that. Most of it's drinkable, but overall in the span of beers, it's generally pretty much shit. But it's drinkable shit. It's not like I could actually drink a whole case of Obolon. I could not drink one bottle of Budweiser, if you know what I mean. So it's better than that. It's just still not great. And the hangovers they give you are just epic.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I love hangovers.
They're epic. I remember I drank a whole case of Obolon because we were having a party, and we bought 5 cases of beer, and I drank a case of Obolon myself, and I was hungover till 7 p.m. the next day. I was just hanging over my porch, throwing up all day long. It was a hell of a thing. I'll tell you what, I'll remember that forever. There was another one. I can't remember the name. It was a long V word, and I mean, like, that's all I got. And it's the thing was, if you look at all the tags, the main like spokesperson or spokes character for the brewery was like a rabbit, like a punching rabbit. So if you ever see that, if you think you can have 6 beers and you'll be okay, drink 3, because it hits you like it hits you double. Because my wife at the time, and we were drinking it, and she had 6 beers, and I had the rest, and we both woke up going, "What the hell happened? Jesus!" Oh my God. It hit you twice as hard, because we sat there and drank the whole thing by the fire. We never got up, and then we got up, and then we all just fell over.
Yeah, right.
And her and I crawled into the house, going, "Jesus!" Oh, it was.
I've done that.
I've done that. If you ever see a rabbit with boxing gloves, just stay away from it. Just run.
Yeah.
It will fuck you up. Look at the bones.
Yeah, I've done that a few times. I had a set. This is in my lager days, and I used to drink like, I don't know, 12 pints of crappy lager, which I didn't drink for taste then.
No.
Like we all did.
Yeah, just drunk for the fun.
And
yeah,
and then after that, you go to a Belgian bar when they've got all these bigger ABV beers and ciders at like 9%, and yeah, I'll have a pint of cider. Oh shit, it's 9%. Oh well, we'll be all right. Oh, that's nice. Let's have another one. Session that, and then you go to get up, and bang, there's the floor.
Yeah.
As soon as you get outside, it just
you go outside. You go outside, and the pavement's moving.
Oh dear, it's a right state of that.
We've all sessioned on things we shouldn't have sessioned on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The
first hangout I ever got, the first hangout I think we ever jumped on when I was on there too. I drank a 12-pack of Bell's Two Hearted, and they're over 8%, and I drank a 12-pack of them. So I shouldn't have done that, but I did anyway. Might have said some things that were slightly offensive. Who cares? Whatever.
The thing is, these days, these beers are the big ABV, but you don't detect it at all when they're really tasty and that, and it's dangerous stuff around now. Never used to be.
We were drinking a McKellar beer, McKellar Black, and it was like 18. Oh, was it 8 years old? It was 8 years old, something like that. And we were drinking it because it was a 2001, and we were drinking it in 2000 whatever, and we're like, oh, it's good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty fine. It's still charry, this and this. It's smooth for whatever it is, but there's a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And we're like, it's 19%, smooth as fuck, great beer. Like we're like, it's 19%. Oh my god, this is insane.
Yeah, scary, isn't it?
Yeah, scary.
Yeah.
I'm not getting the same wheatiness out of the malt base in this one that was in the aroma. I think it's a little just kind of.
I think it's just yeasty, bready yeastiness, like that yeasty.
It's got a little bit of that almost kind of clovey sort of spice thing to it as well.
The other thing I can say about the malt base is there's like that musty dampness, and I think that's from the yeastiness, bready yeastiness, or I do get a little wet wheat. I mean that dampness, kind of damp, wet wheat note. It is very subtle, very subtle.
Yeah,
definitely yeast is coming forward in the malt base.
Yeah. I'm down to the last little bit.
I do like the swish it around like you're trying to be professional. And then I like the caramel, the triple caramelette with the 3 different grains in it. Because I actually drank that and I was like, oh my god, I can actually taste the 3 different grains. I mean, this is actually pretty damn good. I wasn't sure what the hell I was gonna drink when I opened it up, and I drank it and I read the bottle. Yeah, actually, this is correct. It's pretty damn good. It's nothing to write home about, but at the same time, like this beer, it's like very well done.
Yeah. I think like mouthfeel wise, what would you say, mid-bodied?
Oh, yeah. A high side of a low for me.
Yeah, I would say it's sort of the light side of mid-bodied.
I can barely chew this beer.
It's something that quite easy.
I think if the yeastiness wasn't in there, it would be a very low body beer.
Yeah.
You know, if that haze wasn't in there, and the haze kicks it up to that high side of a low mouthfeel, tickling the balls of a low side of a medium mouthfeel. It's just in that playful zone before it gets too thin.
Yeah.
How about your Duvel? How's that, Peter?
Well, my special limited edition Duvel is going down pretty well, actually.
How's the body of that one?
To be honest, it sounds like it's got a similar body to the actual Duvel.
Yeah.
In all honesty.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem is especially when I do too many of those Belgians, they start mimicking each other in my brain because I'm just so unexperienced with them.
Yeah, because you get there's that, and it's like I was talking about before we came online. There's that one flavor that I can never describe, but I get it throughout. Beers like this.
Mm-hmm. It's medicine-y kind of thing.
Yeah, it's this like tangy, medicinal, lingering flavor.
The sort of aniseed sort of.
Yeah, almost. But then it's got this like musky, wheaty sort of flavor.
There's a really horrible note that I'm never going to say online that someone described because I was saying about these like skunk weed kind of weedy notes and this, and he goes, yeah, it reminds me of this, and I'm like, it does, and I'm never going to say that online. Never going to do that. So, but there is definitely some musky, kind of weird, funky notes that I was like, yeah, I get that out of beer, but it's just there's something undescribably there's something in there that it's hard to pinpoint because I think it must be like a little bit of a cumulative effect where there's a couple different notes hitting each other just the right way where it's so hard to pinpoint.
Yeah, it's like I just get that throughout. It's like it's the one thing that stops me from like really going into Belgian beer. I could never do a session on just Belgian beers for a night because it just get too weighty for me and a bit too almost sickly with the. I
will never drink a brewery called De Rank again because they had the 2X bitter, and it was one of the worst beers I've ever had. Almost they said like it might be a fucking 99 out of 100 on rate beer or something like that, but like the 2X bitter from De Rank, I'm like, I'll throw this. That had that weedy, nasty, like I'm like but it was like exemplified to an amazing degree, and like and I tried to drink beer at the bar all night long to try to get that flavor out of my mouth, and it wouldn't leave. And I'm like, we have problems. We're seriously having problems now. I can't drink anything.
It sometimes reminds me of like when you've still got, after you've been like drinking like spirits or liquor, when you've got booze on your breath and you can like still taste it the next day. It doesn't taste like that, but it's a very similar characteristic. It's
a one of those, it's a ghostly phantom. I have actually got I'm not gonna lie, I've got so drunk on whiskey before I had a very bad hangover, and everything the next day, when you breathe, when you taste, when you drink, it all tastes like whiskey. And I'm not, and it's not a good time. I'll just tell it, right now. It's like, it's just
Horrible.
there. It's horrible. It's always there. It lingers. It ruins every taste, breathing note that you have. And yeah, it's every burp is there. It's just, oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but we really like this beer, guys. By the way, don't think we're talking about that.
Yeah.
Let me interject that quick, for those who just joined us.
I guess we could sign off on this one then.
I thought you were gonna chug that thing. Come on.
Yeah,
Swirly, 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 swirly.
I suppose in America that's what you used to get your head flushed down the toilet. Like, swirly, swirly, swirly.
Yep. Put the kid upside down in the toilet, flush, swirly.
Yeah.
Bog wash.
With all my hair, I clogged the toilet.
Yeah, but yeah, no, it was good. Duvel was nice.
Now you couldn't get the Stone, James?
No, I couldn't get the Stone beer.
Good. Don't want to hear your voice anyway.
Got mine.
You're gonna give us a big description of it, right? The brewery.
Yeah, I can, and I'll find the notes on this one.
Are you gonna call him Greg Koch or Greg Koch? Because I always like to call him Greg Koch, just because.
Yeah, I call it Koch because it's a German name.
Yeah, Koch. Yep. And it fits him. Fits him pretty well. I'm sorry.
Have you met him before?
No, I don't need to. God damn, that would be horrible.
Don't want to.
Don't need to, don't want to. I didn't need to meet Hitler to know he's a dick. It's one of those kind of things.
Come on.
He doesn't.
Oh. My vinyl fell down.
Okay, what's this thing? I've got too many notes to kind of. Oh, it's disappeared. Just dig into the beer anyway, guys. I'll try and find the notes and I can give you.
What's the ABV of the Berlin Stone IPA?
Ours is 6.9%.
6.9 alcohol by volume. The iconic West Coast style IPA. That's what it says.
Yeah.
Here we go. I've got the description if you want it.
There, just make some loud noises and he's ready to go.
It's right up on the can, but I can't be asked.
There's a paragraph of pompous gesturing. There you go.
Right. So Stone Brewing was founded back in 1996 in San Marco, California. The two founders are Steve Wagner and Greg Koch. And this location, of course, the original location is now home to Pizza Port Brewing and also the Lost Abbey Brewery as well. So in 2006, Stone moved to a new custom-built facility in Escondido in California. That also houses the restaurant as well, which is called Stone Brewing World and Gardens. They opened a second restaurant of the same name in the Point Loma district in San Diego, and they also own stores in Oceanside, Pasadena, and also South Park and Little Italy in San Diego as well. So in 2014, the brewery brewed about 287,000 barrels of beer. They were the 9th largest craft brewery in America because of that. And they now have, at this point, they've got lots of different beer-round brews. They're world-class on Rate Beer and on Beer Advocate. And they've obviously got a restaurant and brewery and all of this sort of thing in Berlin now, which opened in 2016. So yeah, that's your little bit about Stone Brewing.
Thank you.
Very nice. So, before in both, in either the Berlin or the original American version?
I had the original American version once in a bar, and I didn't really care for it, but I didn't know how old the bottle was and the whole deal, blah, blah, blah. So,
yeah, I'm sure I've had the American bottle before or the draft, but I can't remember years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had the Berlin one, so. I'm always skeptical because it seems to be everywhere now in supermarkets everywhere, and it's like.
And they
We'll see how it is.
Stone likes to make their own Facebook pages or web pages for their own beer. StoneBrewing.com/IPA. Go check it all out, folks. Remember, drink responsibly.
Don't drink and
Yeah.
drive.
Yeah, you get the same on airbook.eu.
Yep. And then Twitter, Stone Brewing Co. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and something else, probably like Snapchat or I don't know, like a Grinder. Yeah, maybe Greg Koch has a Grinder account. And then hashtag Stone IPA. There you go.
Now I think they have
by the way, my can was canned on the 22nd of March, 2017. They're giving it a bloody 9-month shelf life. Wow.
21st of March.
And if you really want to do it, on a proper IPA should be drain poured after 2 weeks, right? That's what the hipsters say. So
Mine doesn't have a canned on date, but mine's best until the 2nd of October 2017.
And then just in case, in the bottom of the cap, they do the Facebook, Instagram, Grinder, thing again. So right, that just so you know, if you've never heard of Stone, they'll make sure that you know who they are.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know who does bigger speeches on their beers, either Brewdog or Stone, but they are definitely fighting for the win.
Well, that's the thing. Brewdog say they're influenced by Stone. That's the thing.
Yeah.
On the can actually about Brewdog.
Ooh, this smells a lot better than the thing I had in the bar.
This is
however, right now, this is the iconic West Coast style IPA. Right now, I actually have 2 for the runnings and 1 for the favorite. Right now, for West Coast IPAs, is Green Flash West Coast IPA was my all-time favorite West Coast IPA until recently. The Eastern-born Virginia company of Hardy-Woods released the Great Return West Coast IPA, which I find very, very amazing. So that's not my new favorite. We'll see how this one measures up.
This is imported to the UK by Brewdog, funnily enough.
Mm-hmm. It's like when Coke owns part of Pepsi. Everyone wins. Everyone wins. Capitalistic bastards.
Can't beat the feeling.
I got a feeling. Now this one's it has that honey hue, but it's got a little bit darker than that.
Yeah, it's like golden, like lemon.
Very clear. Pin sharp.
And there are some very nice protein alcohol legs sticking, but when I do that, you don't really have a lot climbing the side of the glass, but there's nice lacing starting.
It's all haze to do it.
I haven't got that so far, mind you, I haven't poured it all in, so.
I've still got a bit. Yeah, mine's
very clear.
Mm-hmm.
Golden, ever so slight haze to it.
If you really look, there's the softest particleization that is so faint you don't even notice it, just floating in the beer. So there is a little bit, I would consider that haze.
Yeah.
But beautiful.
Mine's just pin sharp.
Oh, he's rocking the taku. Oh, that's so classy.
A taku with I love craft beer. It's not.
Okay, it's not classy anymore.
I almost hate myself throwing in it.
Quite a lot of ready notes to this.
I'm getting a hint of caramel mixing with that grapefruit that's coming out, and a little bit of earthy pine. But unfortunately, the pine that I'm getting is not descript. So usually, I like when I get that, when I can actually smell like a blue spruce or whatever. But this one's a nondescript earthy pine with that grapefruit.
This has got more of a slight sweet kind of malt base.
Yeah. I'm definitely getting I'm getting a little bit of a caramel confectionery sugar sweetness.
Yeah, like almost like what a Turkish delight would be covered in.
I don't know your foreign food. It's just
But,
there's
jelly.
a nice little citrus sweetness from the grapefruit, but it's really not that bombastic at all.
It's not in your face.
Not at all.
It's definitely not worth a paragraph on the back so far.
No, it's very kind of lacking in any. To me, this can is it's more about the malts and the bready malts, sweet malts, caramelized sugar, burnt sugar, maybe.
Yeah,
that's about
absolutely.
I don't know, I'm getting a bit more of that like gentle, piney, fruity tone coming from it with like subtle malt tones. But when you go in for it, you pick it up. It's not like you've got to really find your way to it. It's balanced.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Very balanced. I would say very balanced overall, because a lot of people don't want that balance anymore in IPAs, but this one definitely has a balance, which I prefer actually.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Frost.
Yeah, that's boring. It's nice.
Definitely sweet.
I expected a little bit more of a waft, but yeah,
That's a bit thin.
it's a bit thin.
Middle palate.
I'm going with that again. I'm going with that low side of a medium or full side of a low in that area, but
Yeah.
actually kind of watered out just at the end there.
Very watery. I mean, the flavour doesn't linger on the palate at all.
No. And there is a soft, earthy dryingness. I agree, but distinct pine is definitely not what I'd mentioned. And there's almost a tapering hint, and it's not really. It's a really earthy. But there's almost that tapering hint of a medicinal pill bitterness that I do not like. I hate when I get medicinal pill bitterness.
Yep.
And the grapefruit is being completely overshadowed by the malts and by that earthiness in this particular bottle.
Yeah, I'm getting the same. To be fair,
yeah,
it just fizzles out. The flavour fizzles out on the palate quite quick.
Like you've put like a flavoured tablet into your drink, like one of those vitamin C.
I have to apologize that this bottle I just saw on the neck is the only bottle I could find, and it is now officially just died as far as the Enjoy By. Yep, the Enjoy By has now faded to death, and I should pour this out. So I am now a tainted review. I apologize to everyone hearing my voice.
No, but this is
You need to delete your channel. Move on.
This is in day, and it seems like it tastes similar to yours. So.
Maybe because
Scott
hops don't change that much.
October 2017. I'm not getting that freshness.
Right.
It's like got a slight staleness.
It does. It does have a little bit of staleness to it, and I'm not saying that because my bottle's a little old. I'm just saying that's what it is. First thing I said, first thing I did. I mean, I usually give my pretty much honest reaction. First, I chugged this, and I went, "Oh, that's boring." That's because it is. And that's the thing is the originators that I'm the first guy. Well, the first guy usually does a very solid job, but he doesn't do an amazing job. And guess what? That's what this is doing. Haha, good for you.
Yeah. And it's like that. I know a lot of people say the Berlin brewed stuff pales completely in comparison to the American stuff. But to be honest, the Berlin Branch Brewing are like the already pre-established, they've been around for a few years, beers which aren't really that too exciting in this like market.
I mean, Berlin should be brewing exactly the same beer. I mean, it's the same recipe, the same ingredients, the same brewing method, the same this.
Yeah.
And they're restricted and they're tested, and Stone has to give the approval before they go out the door. I mean, those little consistencies should make a very similar beer no matter what.
Yeah.
And I think it's a lot of people just saying, "Oh, it's a different brand, it must be bad," but that's not true at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not unpleasant. It's okay.
There's a little dish soap in the burp.
Right. But no, it's okay. But it's not. Maybe it's just my palate that's just used to bigger, bolder IPAs.
Well, is it worth a paragraph? Is it worth a paragraph on the back? I mean, that's where you have to measure beers, apparently.
Not really.
Just like the what you were saying about the Duvel, or what I was getting from that. Just one of those nice. If you just wanted a nice beer, to just sit back with and just chug it back, not pay too much for it, but you want some character for it.
Yeah,
This is like one of those beers. You're not going to like rant and rave about how amazing it is and stuff like that. You're just going to knock it back and enjoy the flavours that it does have.
It's okay, but yeah, I've certainly had better.
I mean, it's 6.9. You'll get cronked on it if you session on it, and it's all right for what it is. And it's not giving me that super medicinal pill bitterness at all, which is, I mean, if it did, I'd be like, this is garbage buy. You know what I mean? Like that. But it's not. It's bordering that at sometimes, but it's okay. You know, it's all right. It's not distinctive, though. I don't get a distinctive, zesty, bitey grapefruit. I don't get distinctive pines and distinctive this that are bombastic. And that's what you want out of a good West Coast IPA, you know? At least I do.
It's quite dry, I'm finding, as well. It's got like
there is drying,
it's like a dry bitterness or something. There is a slight, more I'm drinking it, I'm getting more slight pininess as well. But not
yeah, that's the predominant flavour I'm getting. Like pine needle.
I live under a pine tree, so I'm not really getting super pine, you know, like that doesn't make me feel like I'm cuddled up with my skunk pillow and living in the woods. Yeah. It's okay. I give it like a 7.5 if I was rating it because it's solid. I consider it solid for the West Coast style, but it's not blowing my doors off.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's decent without being wow. Outstanding, but it's not bad.
Not in the wow zone.
Yeah.
I prefer it to the go-to IPA. Then.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A lot of people do compare when you talk about.
Really, I mean, I don't like session IPAs, so I would definitely pick this one before a session IPA. Dean just hates it so much. He's like, I'm fuck this beer.
I'm done.
I'm gonna go buy some good Eastern European beers. This is bullshit. West Side.
Not bad. It's not too bad.
I'm getting, the more I'm drinking it, and the more that the bitterness lingers on the back end. Vitamin tablets.
I hate tablet. I hate medicinal pill bitterness. I hate it.
I feel like flavored with like something like that.
I gotta get this back. Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Yeah, it's okay.
What are you cracking?
I'm a Southern Tier.
I
gotta go to the East, man. I gotta get the East.
Okay.
Baby. Oh, it's so much better. Gotta go to the East, man. The beast from the East. You can't stand to resist me in the least.
So I think we can wrap this one up, to be honest.
Yeah. It's nice.
It's the one that you'd buy again.
No.
I would, depending on where I am and what else is available.
If a case was like $10, I'd be like, hey, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Every day, you know.
But I mean, it's one of them beers that if that's all there was, you'd be like, yeah, I'll be happy with that. That'll do. I'll get in a bit of a hop fix.
You're right.
But then I'll be like, if there's that and a load of other things, I probably wouldn't. I'd go for something else.
Damn humans, Dean. Damn humans. Always wanting stuff.
I need a piss.
Yes, yeah.
That just do it on camera like I do. It's much more enjoyable.
Could have pissed in that Polish can I had down there. Never mind.
That's what. Well, you drank it out of it, so might as well put it in it. You know, I mean, piss out, piss in, piss out, piss in.
Send it back. There's something wrong with this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Something's a little funky.
Shit.
Smell that. Smell that. I know it's a little warm, but
it's bloody warm.
No, dear me. I'll keep drinking them though. I won't give up on them.
Hey, and if they're cheap, the problem is like when you get imported beers here, they're expensive. So you're paying more than you would for.
Same.
Okay.
Yeah, when you get American beers and stuff, it's just
like. As far as I remember, for crap beers, because these are technically crap by most standards, but they're good to drink. A Belgian that's crap that's good to drink is Palm. It's crap, but it's really good to drink. And then it's easy to drink. It's almost like a lager kind of thing from Belgium, and it's shit, but it's good. And then from what I remember is I can't pronounce these beers. I always call it Zviak. It's like a Pilsner. You can session the shit out of that thing. And then the other one is Tyskie. You can session the shit out of it. You can drink a whole goddamn case of it.
Yeah.
I like Tyskie.
They're not bad. They're good.
Harry when he lived in Nottingham.
Mm-hmm. That explains a lot.
Yeah, the Polish beers are cheap as well.
Yeah, most of the Polish beers I get are quid a can. I wouldn't pay much more than that for them because it can be a bit of a gamble.
Yeah, you know what you're going to get.
Yeah. So I mean, I have had some good beers from. I mean, I go to this Eastern European shop down my way.
Yeah.
They've changed their beers sort of monthly, but they've got a core amount, and then they've got a few new ones that they chuck in the mix on like a rotation.
Mm-hmm.
And
have you guys had Russian beers?
A few Baltica beers before.
That's the Russian company that I know is Baltica, and they don't make really bad stuff. I mean, honestly, like overall, it's not that bad. It's not great, but it's. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I've had some like
6 and 7,
and shit. Yeah, I've had and there's like a number series 9, 3, 4, 5. You know, so it's Baltica number 9 is their extra lager, so it's like an imperialized lager, but it's only imperialized by ABV for some reason. I'm like, yeah, no other extra ingredients or anything. It's just ABV. Like, okay, there you go. But you know, if you want to get cronked, it's pretty good. It's like weird. It's overall it's got caramel and honey notes and things like that. It's pretty good, wildflower honey and stuff. It's a very robust beer, but it's good. It's about $60 a case here though. I mean, if you're buying $60 a case for an imported Russian beer, you can buy a very, very, very good craft beer for less than that. So it's a comparable thing. Like, what do you want to pay for ABV, or do you want to pay for quality? But hell, I can say there's about 12 or 13 different companies in Pennsylvania that make craft beer that are better than that and then have comparable ABVs for less. It's just these import taxes are just killer. I mean, English beers and English beers here, I think I pay like $5 a bottle for Fullers.
Yeah.
Like $5 or $6 a bottle for a Fuller's beer for 12 ounces. Not even the English 16, like the 500, just 12 ounces. Which is like, I love Fuller's, but I'm like, I can't afford it. Like, I can't afford Fuller's. Like, it just sucks.
I mean, I saw on Beer Chum, they've got AleSmith cans, the Speedway Stout, and it's going for like, I think it's nearly €10 a can. You know,
that's rough, man. That's yeah. I mean, that you should like Speedway Stout usually comes in at $7.50, and it's about that price here in America. If you take the €10, you know what I mean, add the bullshit, it's about $15-16.
Have you tried the can of that? Have you tried the can?
I have. That was the first.
How does it compare with the bottle?
It's fucking amazing.
Oh right, okay.
I just had the canned version like a month ago. It came in the mystery beer review because if you notice here, I still have 2 of the mystery beer reviews left. Right. And I was drinking it and I was like, God, it's really smooth, the whole deal. It's like 12%. I'm like, this is smooth as fuck. Are you and I open it up, I'm like, it's Speedway style. I'm like, really? God damn, this is good.
Yeah.
It's good shit.
Yeah, I've seen it on somewhere on one of the European websites that they've got it, and it's like, oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
But then every time you get a can, it's like, oh, it's not as good as the bottle. But
no, it's
never
delicious.
Had it before, so you know.
It's fantastic. There's no way in fuck. Cans are better than bottles.
Yeah.
Number one, I will say that right out fucking flat. Kill me if I'm wrong.
No, I
Cans
agree.
are better than bottles.
They are, but then you when you have it for the first time, it kind of you hear people who've had it in bottle, and it's like they burst your bubble.
I mean, unfortunately, that's snobbery, which I was victim of. I was victim of snobbery too, so I get it. But the more cans I drink, I realize, oh my god, fresher seal, longer lasting. You can still barrel age stuff. You can still bottle condition stuff. I mean, it's still fine, the whole deal, blah, blah, blah. You have to put very specific notes on the beer, on the can, though. Like, you need to shake this up, you need to dump it in, you need to do this. But it's the same thing. And it's a better seal. It's light resistant. You'll never have UV damage. You know what I mean? Like, it's all about how you store it. You have to store it at a certain temperature. But other than that, it's fine. Cans are the future. Cans are the future, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah, I've been saying it for a long time.
I just told someone online that had their clothes on, I think, and they said that I said that I will never session bottles again. I'll only buy cans.
Yeah,
it's better because my buddy, I help him out and he helps me out, and he recycles cans. I said, if I can buy these craft beers that are so fucking good in cans, why am I buying bottles? Bottles suck. You got to pay to get rid of them. In PA, you have to pay to get rid of bottles. Even if you recycle them, you got to pay.
That's amazing.
Yeah, I have to pay. Yeah, I have to pay.
You've bought it.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I have to pay to get rid of bottles in PA. You get paid for cans, but you have to pay for bottles. And I'm like, well, fuck it. I'm just going to buy cans from now on.
Take the bottles border to one of the other states.
And that's the thing is, I'm close enough to. I actually took 7. How many truckloads have I done? Full back truckloads. I one time I cleaned out my house one time because I was in a mood. I cleaned out my house and there was, in one shot, I did 8 truckloads of bottles to the recycling center. And I'm like, this makes me look like a horrible person. Like, I took my whole, I had a whole bottle collection. I had all my bottles of all the beer reviews I ever did, plus the cases that I had because I used to save bottles to brew with them and this and that. And it was just a pain in the ass. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm getting rid of all of them. It was like 7 truckloads to the recycling center. I think I had to pay.
Cost you a fortune.
I can't. Yeah, it cost me a fortune for gas and bullshit to get there and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like
then pay to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Are you not close to the borders of any of the other states you could take it in?
I'm not close enough. Let's just say that. I'm in like an hour and a half away from New York, something like that. And they do 5 cents a bottle, but that'd pay for my gas. By the end of it, if you're taking a full-size truck, gas truck, not diesel, just a petrol truck, up, down, loaded up with beer bottles, and then you get pulled over for 5 seconds. Hey, that's open container, because that's technically open container. That follows under the open container law. It's in the bed, asshole. It's not in the cab. They're like, oh no, that still counts. That still counts. If they want to be a dick, that still counts. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, it's a fucking thing. I think cans are the future.
Oh yeah, I have to admit, my views on cans as well.
Plus, they have mobile canning lines now, so you can actually call a company. They bring their canning equipment to you, and you can right there. You pay for the shipment, and you pay for the cans.
You can do it.
You can do it. I got that. I guess it got hard a little bit. It's awesome. But
and there's more breweries over here doing it now as well. Probably the first to sort of set the trend.
UK. Yeah, UK.
Yeah, and it seems like and there's all these little tiny little breweries as well that are doing it. Because I know when it first started, it was like, oh, it's quite expensive to can your beer, but I'm guessing it's become more
and more.
to do it.
Everything has become more and more. Over time, everything gets more and more affordable.
Yeah, that's the thing. As demand goes up, it's the economic fact. As demand goes up, price goes down. So, you know,
yeah,
that's it.
That's why hookers are so cheap. Well, they wear sweatpants, but whatever. It's still good.
Are you ready for a bit of McEwen's Champion then?
I'll go and get it, mate.
All right. I'm keen for this. I'll get mine too.
What are they getting?
Is he taking his pants off again? I like that. Scottish sausage.
They're getting something.
That is definitely a vice verse. If you ever saw that, you know, wiggle, pretty good. Saw Peters. It was pretty impressive.
Oh, days.
Mm-hmm.
I've given up my job.
What was your job? Did you work at the docks?
No, not me.
Not you?
I'm talking about CP.
Oh.
Meditation.
No.
Uh-oh. That is a very colorful neck of a bottle. I'm very concerned.
It looks premium.
It does. It looks very
Creme de la creme.
McEwen's Champion.
Oh, this is happening. I can't believe I'm here right now.
Victoria kindly allowed us to jump on.
I did have a bottle, but fortunately I drank it.
Okay, everyone ignore.
Was it nice? Was it?
Yeah, everyone ignore what we just did. Watch this. This is happening right now.
This is the real hangout.
This is the real hangout right now.
Should I give a little back?
I've had this bottle. Yeah, go for it, James, mate.
Background on McEwen's brewery there. Here we go. Right, so William McEwen opened the Fountain Brewery in Fountain Bridge in Edinburgh in 1856. He created the brewery for £2,000 on a bank loan from his mum and uncle, apparently. Couldn't do that these days. But the area of the brewery were named after the local spring waters. McEwen had actually been involved in industrial espionage with Bayes Brewery and Alsop's Brewery, basically gone in there, figured out how to do the costs and techniques, and I think he got charged with it as well. But he built a market in the Lowlands initially, and they started exporting to the British Commonwealth. They used their family's connections to various shipping companies, and this, of course, was the birth of the McEwen's export beer. But over the next few years, they added more beers to the brewery's repertoire, and then William McEwen appointed his nephew William Younger to take over the brewery before he entered Parliament. But at its peak, the brewery was producing 2 million barrels of beer per year, which I guess, back at this time, would be pretty impressive. But over the course of the 20th century, the brewery underwent several mergers. They acquired what they called the trade and goodwill of Alexander Melvin Company from Edinburgh in 1907. Then in 1930, they merged with William Younger's brewery, the rival brewery in Edinburgh. This created the Scottish Brewers, and after the Great Depression, and the reason for this was that the Great Depression of the Ministry of Revenues, but they survived largely due to the exports of beer to the British Armed Services. But McEwen's became the dominant partner in this kind of McEwen Younger thing, and then in 1960, they merged with Newcastle Brewers to form Scottish and Newcastle Brewery. In 1973, the Fountain Brewery was actually rebuilt, and it was a pioneer in the UK using computer-controlled brewing, but this later closed down in 2004 due to increasing production costs. Of course, at some point, I couldn't remember the year, Scottish and Newcastle was bought by Heineken, but in 2011, they sold the McEwen's brands to Wells and Young, who still produce it, and since it's come under Wells and Young's, there's been a lot of revival of the different McEwen's things. So this is why you're seeing a lot of different beers come out under McEwen's name now. So yeah, there's your background on McEwen. I won't bore you anymore.
I wasn't paying attention. What?
Okay. It actually doesn't smell too bad.
Oh dear me.
Yeah, some shitty bottle cap on this one. I'm not sure who this is. Yeah, let's get this guy out.
I'm not even lying. Like, if that would be on my shelf, I'd be excited to try it because it's an English beer or Scottish beer. You know, it's like I would like love. Oh my god! I'm going to try this. Oh.
It's supposed to. I don't know what shilling it's meant to be, but it's a Scotch ale, 7.3%. It's probably a 7.80 at that age. But yeah, shilling, of course, for those watching in the States or wherever. I tried Bombardier and Spitfire, and I was like, oh my god, I'm going to try a Bombardier, oh my god. I was excited, you know, I'm like, oh boy, after I drank it, but I was really excited when I tried it, so I would be, oh my god, it looks nice. I've just noticed this beer is like, you guys can't really see it on the camera, but it's crystal clear, it's like a sort of really, like a sort of...
I've had a couple of bottles of it, like, I had bottles so we could do this, and then I ended up drinking them. Like you do,
yeah.
By accident.
It's an easy one to get, so it's kind of for me. It's like so I'm like, yeah,
like Duvel for Peter.
Yeah, it's like, and it was actually quite. Well, I'll let you. I'll say after.
Well, no, I was just saying we just decided that it's a shame you couldn't join us on this one because we just decided that right before, well, let's just do this when we're both on.
I am right jealous.
I'm not. I will get over it.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Kind of sort of chestnut. Would you agree with that, Dean? Like a sort of chestnutty colour.
Yeah.
Everything. 2 fingers.
Nice. A creamy looking head.
It's a sort of beige kind of creamy thing, isn't it?
I love it. You got a nice glass to go with it, Dean.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do apologise, Siren Craft Brew. I do apologise.
Stop! They're being professional.
You're going to be fucking blacklisted from them now. You need no more $10 shake for you. Yeah. But like those, it's just a sort of, you know, it's that kind of typical sort of brown sugar thing, isn't it? It's like a sort of toasted caramelly. It's not quite treacle. It's more of this kind of nutty, woody thing, isn't it?
I'm getting that 7.3 on the nose. I can smell it. It's
yeah.
As a chemist, what coloring is that? What E type is that? Caramel coloring is that? What E number are you smelling?
I'm not sure. I never really did food chemistry. That's the nutrition chemistry that we talked about. That. I like to play with the lasers and machines and fire. That was my thing. But yeah, no, just it's caramelly, it's sort of toasted a little bit. There's kind of a woody, nutty thing, I would say.
Sugary sweetness to it.
Yeah. There's a little bit of a sort of earthy hop kind of thing as well. You can pick that up, I think. Probably English hops they've used in this one. Unless they've just put sugar in it or something.
I'm just getting that sort of like harsh, alcohol-y whiff to it.
Yeah.
And a bit of sweetness.
Yeah, it's got a wee bit of kind of red fruitiness as well. It's got a little bit of a... It reminds me of as I always say it reminds me of these kind of, you know, the Haribo heart things and the Star Mix. It's got that kind of candy thing to it. But
I so hope that you both really enjoy this beer.
Right,
I love it when a good English ale has like brown bread and like walnut husk into it. You have a little walnut husky.
Cheers.
As well, because this is Eternal's wrong on this. Yeah. All right, Slange.
Oh yeah, you better like it. See that face? That's the face of enjoyment right there.
I've drunk worse.
See?
Mm.
Yeah, he had Stone IPA. He just did.
It's not.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
I don't think that's as. I mean,
easy.
It's not as bad as it's been made out to me. It's not. It's. I mean, it's. So it's not worthy of your lawn, then, Dean.
No, it's not going on the lawn. It's
actually.
Yeah,
It's a nice change up. What I found.
Well, it's no old speckle hen, but still.
School. It's traditional. It's all that. Yeah.
I think.
Actually,
I think.
I mean, it's not a.
It's got more going on with it.
I mean, it's not, in terms of what you're going to get from a craft Scotch ale, it's nowhere near that. It's just kind of bready, and it's got a bit of biscuity caramel to it. It's not, you know, you can tell it's like a mass-produced Scotch ale, but it's not. It's certainly not the worst beer I've come across by no means.
It's quintessentially Scottish. Looks good, but very disappointing.
I'm just jealous, boy. But I mean, it's just, to me, in a way, it's quite like an English bitter. It's just like
there's a nice little bit of sweet toffee in there.
Yeah,
sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like an English bitter, but it's just got a bit more kind of caramel or something to it. Yeah.
I mean, so the standard beers that you can get on the shelves, like standard English bitters and stuff like that, how is it about there? Or
Well, I mean, I don't know, because in England, this is the thing, all of our supermarkets, like Morrison's and that, it differs where you are in the UK, I guess. But the English beer that I get in Scotland is terrible.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's like in the sort of Fuller's sort of ballpark, but it's definitely above, like, I mean, John Smith's, Worthington and Boddington's and stuff like that. It's definitely above that. In sort of Fuller's ESB or anything like that.
I need to try that. I mean,
not bad. It's not bad, actually.
It's nowhere near. I mean, when I saw Rob saying, "Oh, this is awful, I can't drink this," I was like, "I need to try that." But it's actually, it's nowhere near as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be, you know, one of these things that, you know, maybe like you can just.
I was expecting a really harsh alcoholic sort of taste to it, and I'm not really getting it. There's a bit of warmth to it, but
it shocked me, to be honest. When I had it, I thought, here we go, and then I was like, actually, that's not bad.
Yeah,
I think it's more.
Did you do a review on this, Craig?
I can't remember. I might have done. I don't know.
He was naked. I remember.
Yeah. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember now. I did. Yeah. But no. It's all right. It's not too bad. I quite. It made a nice change from all the hops you get.
Yes, it's a nice little bit of malt in there. It's definitely different.
Yeah, what I remember.
I even had Old Speckled Hen, and I was like, oh, I'm so happy I'm drinking this. Like, it's such a change to everything else. Even though it's not great, it's such a change. It's like you refresh yourself, you refresh your palate, you refresh everything, and then you go on the next thing. So.
Yeah. I mean,
it's similar to in a way. It's just every now and again try something, you know, a Belgian beer, and it's just it's that kind
mix it up, man. Mix it up.
It's just I think when you're a hophead and you like your hops or your big stouts, you go outside of that, and it's like, wow, that's actually not too bad, because you're just so tuned into that. Well, I am anyway.
No, we all are. We all get that. We get the shit that we love, and we do it all the time. And you know what? We get burnt out on it. I tell people all the time, don't get burnt out. Don't do whales, or some like amazing IPA you can't get all the time and again and again and again. You get burnt out. Mix it up. If you're gonna do an amazing IPA, do a boring brown beer afterwards. You'll get all the brown beer flavor, or brown ale flavor, but it'll mix it up enough so the next IPA you have won't taste like the IPA you just had.
Yeah.
That could potentially be a good collab review at some point. That's one of my favourites. It's Brooklyn Brown.
Like an old Brewing?
Yeah, I quite enjoy
brown ale. Yeah.
Quite enjoy a good wee Brooklyn Brown every so often. But this guy's nowhere near as bad as I was expecting. I mean, as you go through it, to me, it doesn't. If I was tasting it, I would probably guess it's a bitter rather than a Scotch ale, because it's got a lot more of that kind of bready, grainy thing going on. It's got a little bit of kind of caramelly sort of coffee thing, but not as much. Just not anywhere near as much as I'd expect from a Scotch ale, to be honest.
Oh, it's supposed to be a Scotch ale?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a
Oh, okay.
I'd say a bitter. It's got the characteristics of a best bitter.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
that's what it says.
I've had a few of those, like, you know, like English brown ales, and they have that kind of walnut husky kind of dryiness to them, like brown bread, walnut husky kind of notes and stuff like that. But a Scotch ale, I mean, yeah, that sounds like it's missing the mark a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it says on the back here, it says a distinctly smooth, distinctly smooth finish makes it an ultimate Scottish ale. So it will be a Scotch ale of some description. I mean,
It's basically
the difference between the Scottish ale and the Scotch ale. The Scottish ale does tend to be a little bit more grainy, so maybe it is the mark, but I think on a lot of the Rate Beer and Beer Advocate and all this, and this is something that in the States they don't seem to get right, to be honest, the difference between the two styles, but it's not what I would expect from a kind of traditional Scotch beer. Like, I mean, if it was I would expect that to be labelled as a bitter more than anything. I would
inward
expect
racism.
Yeah.
That's inward, yeah.
Anti-Americanism.
Exactly.
What score
That's
would
all
you
it
give it,
says.
James?
Go and say that again, sorry.
What sort of score would you give this beer?
1 or 2.
I don't know.
7.4.
I mean, it's probably. I mean, I don't like bitters that much. I've just never taken to them. But I mean, if I had to
For someone as bitter as you don't like bitters?
I mean, I would give it, maybe a 4 or maybe 4 is maybe a bit too harsh. It's like, it's drinkable, so like a sort of 5 out of 10. It gets pass marks.
Not good, not bad. Boom, right there.
Yeah, I think. But in terms of like macro, it's a macro beer, so it's not fair really to rate it along with the kind of craft things. But I mean, if you rate it in terms of macro beer, maybe it gets a sort of 7-ish, something like that. But on the overall scale, it's maybe about a 4 or a 5. I think that's maybe fair. It gets past.
It's not hard to get a good score if you compare it to other macro beers. Sorry, Peter, I talked over you. What's up?
No, I think I talked over you then. One of those 75 out of 100 C- beers then.
Yeah, I mean, it's nowhere near as bad as I thought, let's say that.
Yeah.
It's got that sort of cast and smoothness to it as well, isn't it? I think it's got that sort of mid-body kind of casky, bready smoothness thing to it.
I bet it's nice on cask. I quite enjoyed the bowl, to be fair. But then it's probably just, I wouldn't want to drink more than one, though.
Mm-hmm. But we're getting all these extra beer reviews. Someone pull out another beer. Let's keep going. It's a good train. Let's keep this train chugging. I like it.
Go on, Peter. You can review now, mate.
My turn?
Go for it, Paul. I can't think of what I want to.
Well, you're drinking that weird Duvel. That was pretty awesome.
It's gone.
Oh.
I'd be if you guys
7 out of 10.
I'm sorry, I think I've got a bit of a delay or something. I was going to say, if you guys are keen one time, it might be cool to do a collab Weihenstephan review.
Weihenstephan?
Yeah,
I'll go for that.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure we can all get that.
Yeah.
I might be able to.
Yeah, make some good beers. There you go.
Yeah. I've got one of the new Weihenstephan beers sitting in my fridge, actually.
Yeah. We've still got to potentially do the Roadhouse Pilsner.
Oh yeah, Dean, both of you, can either of you guys get the Tannins app for the Roadhouse beer?
If I travel to Upper New York, I probably can get one, but I can't go anywhere around here.
Okay.
What was that, James?
Tannins app for Roadhouse. It's I put I don't know if you saw it, but I put it in the group chat like a wee while ago.
I'm
I
sure
never saw that.
Yeah, the Roden House. It's a very cartoonish picture of I can't remember. Was it a girl holding some
it's a
basket
girl
or something like
with
that?
tits and hop cones.
We don't look at tits. That's very offensive.
I think she's called a beer git, from what I looked up.
A beer git? I think you're a beer git.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like a girl from the Black Forest, or something along those lines.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the back. I'll put the link in the little chat thing and you can have a look.
There's some interesting.
Yeah, definitely. I'll have a look around.
I have a German beer right here. I don't know if he can get it readily, but it's the Schneiderweisse Original, Tap 7.
I can't get that one. I don't know if I can get that one, but there is one of the Schneiderweisse beers. It might be the Tap 4. It might be the green.
I have the, I think I might have a bottle left of the Schneiderweisse Tap 6, the Unser
Aventinus.
Aventinus, yeah. Yeah, the Aventinus. I bought 2 cases of it, so yeah, we definitely can get a bottle of it. They have a bottle left after 2 cases of that. You're like, oh, I just couldn't do this anymore. Jesus Christ. It's a little funky. Like, you just get burnt out. After
Doppelbock aspect, like 8% ABV or something like that, and then you've got the whole wheat beer aspect. So it's like
you get burnt out on that pretty quick.
Yeah.
I need to try the Eisbock. I really want to try the
Eisbock. Yeah, I like the Einbach. Einbacher Eisbock? The Kumbacher Eisbock. That's it. The Kumbacher Eisbock is really good.
I've never seen that in any of the shops near me. And I've really wanted to try it. Because
I was really a big fan of the Monshoff Schwarzbier that you did. I'm a big fan of Monshoff. I know they're owned by Kumbacher or whatever, but like, it's good.
They're either owned by Kumbacher or Krombacher.
Yeah, and then... I like that. I like their wheat beer they do too.
That's another place you need to go if you're in that sort of area. Is Kulmbach. It's a really nice town. There's actually, I think it's called the Kulmbach Commons Brauerei, and it's like this restaurant, and it's a restaurant, and everyone, if you're a resident of the town, you can show your card and just go in and brew your own beer, and then they serve it on tap. It's great.
So what you're saying is we need to meet someone from the town, get buddies with them, and then they go in there and brew some beer.
Oh yeah, no, they had. I went.
Show
there.
Show him your card. Put a knife to his back. Show him your card, Rich.
I think they have communal bakeries like that as well here in Germany.
I need some communal sexeries. Let's have some communal orgies.
Well, you should start that in your township, Paul.
I have, and my family's getting really bored of it. You know what I mean? There's only so many people around here. I mean, you can only hit the till so many times before it runs dry. If you know what I'm saying, you gotta keep pulling the lever.
Mirrors, Paul. Mirrors.
It's all good. Just calm down.
Well, I think when it comes to Hop City though, Peter, I'm going to have such a big list of beers for you to get me, and I'll swap. I need to swap Swedish beers or something.
Yeah, well, I've said it a few times. Any specific beers that they are interested in, I can always pick them up and just.
Yeah. Have you ever had the Carnegie beers, the Carnegie Porter and stuff from Sweden yet?
Oh, I've not tried them. It's that sort of thing. It's available so easily, and I just don't get it.
Oh yeah, try the Carnegie Porter.
Yeah, I mean, I can get one of those. I mean, Brooklyn Brewery actually have just opened up in Stockholm, the new Carnegie Brewery, which is it's a joint venture with Brooklyn and somebody else in Sweden.
I always call it, like a lot of things I call it Carnegie. And then other people call it Carnegie. So I don't know how to pronounce it, but I say Carnegie. And then other people say Carnegie. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. But their porter is really good.
I'm Carnegie.
Carnegie, yeah, Carnegie. But
Carnegie's from very close to me. And that's my natural way of saying it. So I don't know if that's the right way.
Yeah, they give their porter, I think they really like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's got a good reputation. I'm actually before I go to Durham, I was planning to review the Dero Bitter, which is the very first craft beer in Sweden. I was going to do that sort of sign-off review for this time in Sweden, but I'll see if I can get I'll maybe just buy a bottle of Carnegie Porter and give you a shout-out and stuff.
Yeah, give it a go. Yeah, and one from Finland was Cinemageddon. I don't know if you guys got the Cinemageddon Porter.
Yeah, I've reviewed that before. I've got a
yeah. That's right. You actually reviewed that already.
Yeah, I mean that I enjoy it. That's, to be fair, that's maybe one of the best macro beers I've reviewed. That's probably one of the best large beers that I've ever tried.
That's the only finished beer I think I've ever found, and it was pretty good. I liked it.
Oh, there's a really weird one. I don't know if you'll get it, but it's called Plevnan Siperia, something like that, and it was this really weird hoppy imperial stout. If you just go on my channel, I set it up in a way. If you're interested in a certain country, just go into the search thing and type Finland, and all of these beers will pop up.
Okay.
And you see the Finnish ones that I've done, but from what I gather, like some of the Finnish folk that follow the channel, whenever they go crazy whenever I do a Finnish review. It's quite funny, and I think Finnish people are just madly enthusiastic. But from what they told me, because I was commenting with them, they were saying that like one of the big problems is it's actually cheaper for them to buy, like Ballast Point and all of these kind of things. It's actually cheaper for them to import the beer than it is for them to produce it themselves, and that's why you don't have such a big craft market in Finland. It's cheaper for them to. Yeah, I mean that's a big hindrance in Finland, and it's.
From natural and like naturally made finished beer, it's actually cheaper for them to import beer from other places than it is to brew themselves. Yeah,
that's what a lot of them were telling me. There's the taxi.
Rush hour.
Yeah, they were saying that taxis are kind of crazy, and it's just there's probably. I mean, the thing in Sweden is the taxis are high, but you've got such a home brewing culture that it's not a kind of. It's not out of the question to open your own brewery, but in Finland, I think the taxes are a lot worse than in Sweden. So, I think it's just something like that. Yeah. It's just, Finland seems to be one of these kind of oddity countries, so, who knows.
Everyone just disappeared and put on mute. Everyone's disappeared, either muted.
Yeah,
We're just gone.
Yeah, I think Craig's probably filming a review. Dino will be away sorting himself out. I don't know what Peter's doing. He just kind of filled
out. I was with Peter and getting food.
Oh yeah, he's just doing thing. I thought it might have been a trip to the gas station.
No, I've got more than my first show of beer. For tonight. But I've got like stuff downstairs that I bought today, which I get the feeling that I might break into and not actually do reviews of.
Oh, no, keep your beer. If you've got good beer, keep it for a review.
Yeah, I mean the one that I'm definitely not gonna be drinking tonight is the Founders. Is it called the Dirty Bastard? The
Dirty Bastard, yeah. That's really good when it's aged.
Yeah.
I mean, overall it's good, but it's really good when it's. I accidentally aged it. That sounds weird, but I accidentally aged the Dirty Bastard for a while. I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Oh yeah, Peter, wait until that beer is like maybe a year old before you drink it.
Well, now in the bottle shop, it's already got a year on it already. But yeah, I'm really trying to do my best to actually not touch some of the beers that I've bought.
I'll open a beer. I'll do a beer review right online.
About a year.
What do we got? What do we got? Dogfish Head. I've heard of them. Dogfish Head. Palo Santo Meron. This is from. I have no idea. I think it's 2015.
I've still never tried any of the Dogfish Head their own stuff. I've had a collaboration.
I know Dogfish Head to me is very polarizing. It either sucks or it's good. That's pretty much it. This is a brown ale apparently, some kind of imperial brown ale aged in Palo Santo wood. Which Palo Santo wood I think is like what, a sherry or something? Brown ale aged in hand wooden brewing vessels. The caramel and vanilla complexity unique to this ale comes from the exotic Paraguayan Palo Santo. It's from Paraguay, which is used in these tanks, crafted at 10,000 gallons each. So it's 10,000 gallon vat of Palo Santo wood. Each of these is the largest wooden brewing vessels built in America since before Prohibition. It's all very exciting. We have wood. Generally, when I see you guys online, I do also have wood, and I touch it frequently. And now you do too. Too fucking late. Too fucking late, Sam. Every time I see these sexy bastards from England, I get wood. So there you go. I already got wood. You got wood. I got wood. We got the wood. So we're going to do this Imperial Brown Ale aged in Palo Santo Marron barrels. It looks very Palo Santo and dark.
I love a good brown, actually. There's a really good one. If you guys ever see an Imperial Brown from a brewery called Beer Here, it's called Karma Citra. Get that. That's one of the best brown ales you'll ever try.
What's the brewery called?
This one looks like a Imperial Stout. And actually, I'm getting huge alcohol legs. What is the ABV on this? 12% alcohol by volume. Good time for all. Lots of sex. There it is. Because you can kind of see it falling down the glass. It is pretty thick. It is pretty nice. ABV chaos.
God, it sounds great, that already.
Well, lots of raisins and cherries and chocolate and char. And then toffee and brown bread. Caramel. Okay. Sounds savory. Let's get a taste on it. Fuck it.
I just put the link to that brown ale if any of you guys are interested. The second one.
The beer here?
Yeah, the Beer Here one. That's honestly one of the best brown ales I've ever had.
Tastes exactly like it smells. Huge cherry, raisins, chocolate, caramel, toffee, brown bread. It's a medium, like almost a full medium to a medium body for the mouthfeel. Super savory, and actually pretty clean overall, even though the ABV is super big. The ABV is actually the thing that's kind of thinning it out a little bit, I think. That is nice. That is savory. Yeah, that's a good beer. Good beer. I'll give it a 1 out of 10.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Finally, hello. We had the Palo Santo Marron from Dogfish Head. Overall, just, oh my God. That's a good beer. I'm going to give that 9.5. That's delicious. For a brown ale, that is fantastic. Ooh. Yeah, very nutty and earthy and woody in the back end. Not too charry, not too bitter, but there's a lot of nice characters on top of that, like that raisin, cherry, toffee, caramel, brown bread, right on top of that nice earthy body. Very good.
That sounds fantastic.
There you go. Well, it is pretty damn good. So.
It's probably one of the Dogfish Heads that we'll probably never see outside of the US.
I think Beer Jam had it in stock a while back.
Well, that's why you have to have friends in America. Too bad you don't.
I don't know anybody in America, Paul.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you do not. Yeah. Well, I can try to see if I can get. They come in 4-pack, so if I can find another 4-pack, I'll see about maybe picking some up.
Just about the Hoffner Fest beer.
So that's like is that a Matzen or?
Not too sure because they never really tell you what type of beer it is. For it. But I'm hoping it's I mean, I don't think it is the Märzen because it doesn't really have that like slight oaky, woody hue to it, but it is a little bit darker than like just a regular like Helles beer.
Maybe it's a Maybach. Maybach.
Could
Who
be.
knows? I mean, you
So-
have multiple fests, so fest is a very odd. Like when we get a fest beer here, it's always an Oktoberfest. But you know what I mean. Who knows there?
We've got a new addition to the chat, ale degustation.
Mm-hmm. We said hello. What do you want from us? God damn it.
Did we say that?
Yeah, I did. Right in the middle of my review. I was like, how you doing, honey? Ding. I almost broke my fucking glass. That would have been amazing. Trying to get the beer out of my glass, almost hit the damn thing. Jesus.
The price of kindness.
Woo. God, it's wafty though, man. That's rough.
Is he still there?
It does have that slight Märzen quality to it. Like a little bit more sweet, a little bit more caramel.
Mm.
But very thin. Nice carbonation though. Yeah, it's
Right, Christoph.
quite a bog standard fest beer, to be honest. That's my review.
Ta-da!
Yeah, not bad.
Next.
What are you on, Dean?
I'm still drinking this McEwen's. Yeah, it's not.
slow torture.
It's all right. It's all right. No, I don't mind it, to be honest with you. It's nothing amazing, but it's well.
Mm-hmm.
I've got these two for a little bit later on.
Oh, I hate you,
Burger.
Melton Burger.
Yeah, it's so good.
Oh, you have the shandy. Should be nice.
Yeah, the sugar hopper grapefruit. I love this beer.
Really?
Can't do too much of it because I can't stomach wheat beers.
You have to take a
That
Zantac.
Is that great? I remember that Schuffelhofer grapefruit thing. Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah, it looks like.
it just looks like you've got juice in a glass.
Mm-hmm. Pulpy
But
juice in the
I
glass.
really like it.
Actually, it's quite nice.
Yeah, it's a perfect summer beer,
Yeah.
and I think it's 2.5%. Yeah, 2.5%. So it's, you know, if you like your sessionable wheat beers, you could just drink that all day.
Oh yeah,
not feel.
that's crazy. 2.5. Yeah.
Denke, du liebe
The cows come out.
trinken das Mädchenbier. Was bist du da? No, it doesn't get
And
it.
then we did the Velton.
What was that,
Velton burger?
James?
I was saying, I think you like to drink the Mädchenbier.
The girls' beers. Kinder beer.
Yeah, little girls' beer, Mädchen. You little pussy.
Kinder
But
beers.
I like the
Cola mix.
Veltenberger Amos Dunkel and the Amos Spock. They're both fucking fantastic.
Oh yeah,
The Doppelbock is
Asambok is amazing.
Doppelbocks you can get.
The
Asambok.
Klaus de Weltenberg. Just brewing's just amazing. I just like they're just amazing.
Yeah.
Every time I see a Weltenberger beer, I have to pick it up. I was just like, oh, this is happening.
One of the, I think it's Bischofshof, one of the big breweries here in the city. They're the ones who, because burgers still have brewing equipment at the monastery.
Oh yeah.
But I think for like distribution, brewery Bischofshof here in the city, they brew pretty much all of their beers. So, you know, it's technically a local beer team. These world-class beers. Like, a lot of people just look up, like, stick the nose up at, but to me, they're like,
no, it's
why
amazing.
would I?
Yeah.
Why would I take the risk on like a pale ale when I can have for that price?
Yeah.
Also, like Assam.
And that's the thing is where in England and Germany, in my perspective, I know there's a lot of macro beers and stuff that are actually, you know, okay and blah 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 blah, but like you are in the hub of good fucking original traditional beer.
Yeah.
So I would just be indulging myself in the old ways, the old beer of Germany. Like that's what I would be indulging myself. I'd be like, I don't care what new hop this came in. Like, give me that damn thing, the Weltenberger. Give me that. Give me this. Give me this. I want to drink all the Malzbrau and all the Keller beer I can. Like, give me this. Just fuck off. I don't care. Like, that's what I want.
Yeah, I have to admit,
Germans are not very interested in new beers. They have, you know, old styles and they are happy with them.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I like about Germany.
yeah,
Even though you are getting a lot of brewers who are trying to distance themselves from the traditional, obviously like the Reinheitsgebot, but I think
No, I like it. It's good. It's called keeping customs and tradition alive while you can still work around it too. But I like people that just stick to that, and they want to stick to that because they that's their tradition. I like that.
I mean, I reckon the German traditional beers are a lot better than the English traditional beers. I mean, like, I think England is good for the English traditional beers. The dark beers are good, but the light beers are terrible.
Well, I also don't think that there are any other country. I could be wrong about that. I don't think there are any other country that really actually put it down as law as the only ingredients that are able to be brewed in beer are yeast and malt. I think a lot of other countries, and I think people get it wrong when they talk about macro beers and this taboo, terrible thing. Although, sure, they're using cheap ingredients and they're mass producing the hell out of it. I get that, but any of these beers that are using oranges or any kind of a spice like they do sometimes in Germany and in Belgium, those are still technically considered adjunct beers. But again, all I'm saying is I don't think there's any other country besides Germany that actually says you can't use adjuncts in your beer, only hops, water, yeast, and malt.
But I think
Well, I like the fact that there's a lot of. It's not even a law anymore, but you're allowed to put that stature on your beer if you adhere to it. Like Great Lake, apparently Great Lakes is one of those companies that does the Reinheitsgebot in America, like things like that, and I like that. Make beer with only ingredients that beer is supposed to be made with.
I think it's tougher to make a beer that way. I think it's tougher to only use 4 ingredients and find out what you can do with it.
Mm-hmm. It is.
In Germany, I think that's the rule in Germany. It's a guideline, but I mean, there is a thing I remember when I was in Heidelberg, when I studied there, the brewery there, Heidelberg Brauerei, or something like that, they had a separate law. There was a separate law in Heidelberg, stricter than the Reinheitsgebot.
Oh yeah, the Heidelberg purity law is much more stringent.
Yeah, because they had a beer that was actually brewed. The Heidelberg brewery had a beer that was brewed to the Heidelberg law, and it actually was terrible. It really wasn't good.
Right. Plus, you had to shoot a Frenchman every hour.
Yeah. No, I mean the Heidelberg beer wasn't good.
It wasn't actually. It wasn't very good.
No, it really was. It was something to do with the locality. Like the beer had to. I think the ingredients had to come with a certain mileage. They had to be from.
Well, if the farms aren't producing good ingredients, then the locality beers are going to suffer because all natural made beer is all about terroir. It's all about the taste of the region it came from. So if you're not making good ingredients where you are, then it's going to reflect in the beer.
Yeah, but the problem.
You hear that especially when it comes to wine. You'll hear certain, and I'm not a big wine person, but my parents are, and you'll hear that a lot. That certain years were just bad for the grapes.
No,
You'll hear
there's
that
a lot
lot.
of unfortunate. There's tons of unfortunate years. That's the thing is like you don't want to drink that year or this or that vintage, and it goes to beer too because beer should change during season, during year. It should change.
The problem was though with Heidelberg, with the surrounding area in Heidelberg. Heidelberg is quite hilly. Baden-Württemberg is quite not quite mountainous, but it's quite it's not the flattest of places you're going to find.
A lot of bumps and curves.
So
like a good woman.
You're not going to get the grains and the hops and things that you're going to get from other regions. I mean, like Hetnang and Hallertau and all these places in Germany, they're the hop producing regions for a reason.
So you're limited on what you can actually brew with.
Yeah, I mean the Reinheitsgebot like, but I think the Heidelberg law is a little bit stupid. I think that didn't work.
Well, if we had a law in Pennsylvania that said you could only brew wine, you can only drink wine from the region, Pinot Noir works really well in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And other than that, only fruit wines actually after that work well. So you'd be like, oh well, I can drink like 3 different wines and a Pinot, and that's it. So
yeah, you're better off in the eastern part of the United States drinking white wine than you are red wine. I should say if the winery makes a red wine, it's probably not that great unless they're getting great.
We can make like Pinot Grigio or Pinot Gris, and we can make like a Muscadet, and that's about it. After that, you have your Niagaras and stuff, and then we can't do red wines except for like Pinot Grigio, stuff like our Pinot Noir. We can do that. So we're limited, and that shows you like if that's what you're talking about, you're very limited in what you can grow in that certain area to make beer of a certain kind. You're very limited.
I think we should let AOD. If I'm not holding the thing here, I've never heard of the Ale Degustations channel. Maybe it'd be cool to hear a little bit from.
I've never heard of any of your channels, but I agree with you. Let's hear from him.
Yeah, I've not heard of your channel. It'd be quite cool to hear.
Actually, I didn't hear you very well, so I don't know what you are.
I was asking. I've never heard of your channel, so it'd be cool to hear a little bit about you and stuff, because I think this is the very first time I've heard of it.
Right. So, to start, I'm Polish.
Okay.
Right. So I'm living in UK for like 12 years now. Right. Of course, I've started from lagers and such stuff. When I came to England, all the English beers were just awful for me. Right? I was searching for something drinkable, and I couldn't find anything. So I was sticking with Polish lagers and something from Lidl's. Right? So this was drinkable for me. And then I was like searching for something else, and I started to look on the internet what was okay, what can I find in England, and actually I started to learn how to appreciate English styles. So, this is how it happened.
That's pretty good. I mean, I've had good encounters with Polish beer and things like that. I quite enjoy Poland. I think is one of the countries that actually does macro beers fairly well. And craft beer is pretty
Craft revolution in Poland is huge. It's just like a storm, taking everything with this. So every day it's few new breweries coming up. So it's a huge scene.
Yeah.
And they have crazy ideas.
It seems to be that there's a big sort of contract brewing culture in Poland. Like there's so many there's so many people just like brewing beers in their house and then paying somebody to brew it on the big scale for them. It's quite good.
Yeah, it is lots of contract breweries that they brew in regional breweries or a little bit smaller breweries when they have some time to sell, and they trying everything. They're trying English styles, especially American styles, and they going like in America, lots of hops and crazy additions. So,
I have no idea what you're talking about. We never do that. We never do.
No.
We always
Never.
always do that. Yeah. Never mind. Sorry. Whoops. Whoops.
Right. So they're experimenting with different fruits, and what's very huge in Poland is smoking beers.
Rock beers, yeah.
Yeah.
So you have, I don't know, smoked wheats, everything smoked actually.
You know, I've actually done a couple things here and smoke wheat and smoke oats, and if you do it in your own oven and you smoke stuff, or you do it outside in your own smoker, it's amazing. It's the stuff you can do. And different woods make different fucking smoked molds. Yeah. I mean, it's very awesome. It's great. I love smoked beers.
Mm.
And most breweries, the fruits are actually the brewers. Just like, you know. I just went there.
They experimenting, even if they don't use actually smoked molds, they use smoked fruits, like smoked plums, and it gives the same flavor.
Mm. So like candies,
especially
like
in
caramel.
Porters, you can add lots of different things to those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I forget what the style. I forget what the styles is. A Grodzicki in Poland. You have that. It's the
old style. Old style in Poland, and it's called Grodzickie.
Yeah, that's the one thing that hits me when I do Polish beer reviews, is I can't pronounce any of the things for shit.
Thank God James is here that has some culture. Thank God James is here that has some culture. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
Yeah, but like, I found when I went to Poland, it was awesome because you could buy honestly, you could buy. I bought a bottle about this size, like a half liter of barley wine, and it was like €2. And I'm like, how the hell can you produce something like this for so cheap? It's ridiculous.
Different tax. It's
different tax.
Difference.
Oh, I love Poland, but your country is ridiculous because of how much it's so cheap. I love it. I love Poland.
No, my mom spent 2 years in Poland and Ukraine, and all she can do is yell at me in swear words. That's all she can do. In Poland and Ukraine, she can just yell at me in swear words. That's all she does. Yeah, she yells at me all the time. She yells like, I think it makes her feel better about herself. She goes, "Well, I'm not yelling at me in English, so it's okay." So she just screams at me in Polish and Ukrainian and swear words. That's all my mom does at me, is just yell at me all the time. And so unfortunately, I have nothing to add to this.
It works.
What?
It works.
It works. It works. Yeah. As soon as my mom starts going, I go, okay, I fucked up. What did I do? What did I do now? Jesus Christ, what did I do? Yeah, pretty much.
The word in Polish is kurwa.
Ah, yeah. It's the first word that everyone from outside learning. It's like it's like English fuck.
Oh yeah. Who doesn't love an English fuck? I know Dean likes an English fuck. I've been over it. Yeah. Dean loves an English fuck. We all know that. So how hard, I have a question. How hard has it been being a Polish person in England? How hard has it been to assimilate yourself to England life?
No problem at all.
No problem at all?
No. The culture more or less it's European, so it's not a problem. Just small adjustments.
In everyday life.
Stupid law, yes, but nothing else.
Look, so every day, how many times a day do you get stabbed? About 2, 3? 0? Okay. Is it gonna be that I'm worried? I'm worried. I'm an American going in. Like, I need to know.
He doesn't live in Los Angeles, for God's sake.
You know what?
Or Detroit.
You know what? I'm not afraid.
So you're good. You're good. You're good.
You know what?
Okay.
I'm in Poland. I'm from a region that everyone is called pocket knife.
Pocket knife. There you go. You have your knife. You're good to go. Nobody fucks with you. Okay. So the first I know now. I have it. First hand account.
Paul brings out the best in everyone.
I'm just saying.
No
like
problem.
as soon as I land in England, I'm going to go to the store, buy a knife. I'm good.
No, you're not. You can't buy a knife.
I'm an American. I need protection. These guys are crazy.
No,
Dean is a psychopath. He hates Americans.
To buy a stupid knife in the supermarket.
Jesus. Terrified. Terrified. Eric told me all about England. I'm just terrified now. Eric said all these bad things. I'm just scared. I'm scared.
I must have said them a long time ago. I don't remember what I said. Uh-oh.
He said all these bad things. I just don't know what to do.
We're in Poland.
I'm just scared of England. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of anything else. I'm just scared of
You're
England.
not scared of England?
Yeah. I don't know. I hear wind.
I don't know if scared is the word.
You are the wind talker. Eric is the wind talker. He talks to the wind.
Shut your carriage.
Very windy over here.
He touches my soul through his wind.
Much love. It's about 30 degrees Celsius, so I said, why don't I come outside? And then there goes the wind.
What are you looking for? Are you looking for the cops? Did you stab somebody? You're crazy.
Where did they go? No, they went down the street. We're good.
Yeah, thank you. Good. Because that's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. You're good. Are you drinking New England IPA? Are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh,
This
are
is
you?
Yeah, of course I am. This is a super session number 2 from Boston's Finest Liquid, which was...
Do you feel like when you sip it, do you feel like superior to us?
No, I don't.
Oh, it's epic
I know
fail, epic fail.
Eric, you got your carriage.
Say that again.
Once you know that the Scottish person has to yell over you, you know you're too loud.
I still didn't hear that. You're breaking up, son.
I'm saying, can you shut the garage door? Because we're getting lots of wind.
Shut the garage door!
Yes. Garage door. Shutting. We're good. Shutting the door. You will hear a loud noise.
Door, man!
It's so slim.
There goes the blast door.
He said, what? You can take our woman, you can't take our freedom? What? Yell it again. I can't hear it. Just say it again.
All right, close the blast door.
He said there could be only one. We have to kill ourselves. We have to cut our own heads off.
That's better.
He's Duncan McLeod.
That's good. That's good. No wind.
Just be a little calmer, dude. Just calm down.
It's so quiet now.
I'm sorry, what can I say? Scottish people are naturally angry. I actually noticed this.
Believe me, I've seen every one of your beer reviews. I know that you're naturally angry. I know this.
honestly, when I go home and I meet my brethren, if you like, I notice there's a clear difference. Swedish people are like, and Scottish people are like, fuck life, I hate everything.
Yeah, every time you get home, you headbutt your father. That's the first thing you do. You're like bulls. I just don't know what's wrong with you people. How you doing?
I still remember like my what do you call it, my first aid courses. So it's like your dad falls over in the bath and breaks his leg. After you laugh, what do you do?
Yeah, after you giggle, your first thing you do is laugh. I'd laugh. I laugh if my kid breaks her leg. I'd laugh too.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then next thing is what happens? You fix it. The end. No problem.
Yeah, I know like Scottish people are very angry compared to Scandinavians. Although
I didn't even notice that.
The thing that annoys me in Scandinavia, though, is that people do the thing. Like people just are not aware of what goes on around them. Like
no, they don't.
Yeah, they're like
you pay attention to what's going on to you. That's what really annoys me about Scandinavia. They just have not got a clue about what goes on.
I hate to actually interject because I've never been there, but I've watched numerous documentaries of every ilk. And you're right. They just go, oh, this is nope, this is not happening. We're gonna have our little family. Everyone has the same knitted sweater. We're just gonna keep walking forward. This is not happening. Like they're weird. They're weird.
But they are, yes.
It seems
I used to work in Norway, so I know.
Nope.
But they're very nice people. I love Scandinavia. The thing that they just lack of awareness of the kind of world, like what happens outside of their personal space.
I mean, like honestly, like I've watched some Norwegians that like they could be a man on fire next to them. And they go, "Oh, we're having a beautiful day. Eat your ice cream. Just shut up. Just go. Just go. Just go." Like walk past this guy. Just like, no, we're fine. We're fine. They know what's going on, but they refuse to acknowledge it. They're like, no. I will say it like this. Like Scandinavians and Norwegians, like the whole thing, you would do well in New York City. Just walk. I don't care if a guy's pissing underneath you. Just keep walking. You're fine. She's died. And people die every day, all right? Just walk. That's how New Yorkers are. Just keep going. Just no, we're fine. We're good. Exactly. Same way. They refuse to acknowledge anything around them. It's hilarious.
I mean, it's great. Like I was cycling. I cycled to the train station today, and it's kind of funny. Like I say to them, like, what is it? Yeah, titta för att komma ut. Like look before you fucking walk out, basically. And they just look at you as if. Ugh.
But no, cars are supposed to stop. God damn it! So
it's
are
like,
trains.
Honestly,
immediately.
I like to call it. I like to call it Swedish obliviousness. I'm like, fucking look where you're going. Jesus.
Actually, the funny thing is, Jamie, it's human. It's human city oblivious. If you live in a city, you are stupid.
I live in a town of 60,000 people. It's tiny. It's tiny.
Huh? 60,000 people. Oh my God, 60,000. I live in a town that has less than 3,000 people in it. 60 fucking thousand? That is huge.
Huge.
It's
Yeah.
the outside world.
Huge. Like, huge.
Very huge.
I actually pronounce my H's, so it's actually huge.
China.
John, just calm down. I know you get excited. Just calm down, John. Calm down. It's okay. Settle. Calm. It's okay. He's pretty crazy.
Hey, John.
John's pretty crazy. It's okay. Ooh, breathe.
Breathe.
Who's Scottish?
Attack! Attack, John! Attack!
Fucking claymores, man.
Good evening, or good morning, or good afternoon, gentlemen. Welcome.
That is not
Good afternoon,
insulting enough. Try harder.
Good evening.
How are y'all doing?
I got
Tell
another.
us
John,
what
have you had
you're
this?
doing.
John, have you had this yet?
Let me see. What beer's that? The Dogfish. I saw that. I saw that today.
It is literally pissing on
Yeah.
my hand. It is warm. It is very soothing.
I saw that
very
today.
Oh, it is. Oh, it's so good.
I saw that today. Rouse's. Excuse me. Take that back. At Whole Foods. I was there and I did, but instead I got the Boddington Pub Ale, which I'll do a review of
You did
tomorrow
You
afternoon.
did Boddington's?
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome, man. That's good.
Yes. So
Well,
got the Boddington. Yes, and speaking of which, let me go ahead and get that can. I think I have it someplace, but right now I am drinking good old cheap, inexpensive Hams.
Hums.
All right.
Hums. Yeah, hums. Yeah, hums. Gotta do it like that. Hums. What is it?
Hums, exactly.
Hums.
Hum beer.
Out of Homs.
Yes.
Hums. Actually, it pissed all over my face, but it's actually pretty nice. It's actually very honey golden hues.
It pissed all over your face.
No, it did. It pissed everywhere. As soon as I opened it, everywhere. Awesome.
Does it taste ancient?
What ABV is this, by the way? It is 9% alcohol by volume, so a sessionable ale.
We've been getting a lot of dogfish stuff within the last, I would say, February here in the southeast part of the United States. Been getting a lot of their stuff since then, and you know, Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, whatnot. So Florida. I enjoyed that review that I did of the 60-minute IPA. I'll try to get that, and as well as the 90-minute IPA, I'll try to get.
That's a good beer too.
Yeah.
My favorite.
Which one did you like better?
You know.
Yeah.
So
This I don't know.
Did you
what
like the
hell
60
this
and
is.
90 better?
I like the 60 a lot. I haven't tried the 90-minute. I'm sure
Okay.
the 60 good. I'm sure the 90 will be a lot.
I will
better,
actually
so.
find. I think that you'll like the 90-minute more because the 90-minute has a malt base that backs it up. It's fucking fantastic.
Yep. There's a
Okay.
60, 90, 120. I think there's 61, and there's 75 in there.
Okay.
I think the 61 uses a Syrah grape musk, so it's a little different flavor.
75 has a great musk. This one's a different. This is a different brew.
See you later, Dean. Show the news.
This has a kind of a grape-esque clove kind of note. It's got honey tones. It's a very drying grape ester clove note, and then it has a lot of honey and caramel. But it also has like wheatgrass kind of wheat notes, lemongrass kind of notes. I didn't even read this thing. It says somewhere between wine and mead, our original ancient ale is made with ingredients found in 27,000 years old drinking vessels in the tomb of King Midas. Barley, honey, white muscat, grapes, and saffron. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's got all that grape musk. It does have that, as I said, it's like a honey, clove-esque notes and then caramel. So, cheers.
Na zdrowie.
Na zdrowie.
Prost.
All those things I don't know. Foreign talk. I'm not happy about it.
Means the same.
Santé. Kampai.
Stop it, you Glaswegian. I will fuck the shit out of you in that bed. I really will. I will jump on that fucking head and go to town on that shit. He teased me. He teases me all the time.
I'm near Luigi. Didn't you start that bollocks?
We'll give you some balls to suck on.
Lucky you're sexy, otherwise I'd just like slap your ass.
I am pretty sexy. I have to say, I am.
Especially
Overall, I'm pretty sexy.
The gay biker.
It's that gay biker thing that I got going on right now. You just can't get away from it. It's pretty sexy.
You're sexy and you know it. All right.
Yeah. I've got assless. Let's just say I have assless chest.
No, hey, can I let you loose? See, in Aberdeen, if you come up to Aberdeen, I want to let you loose in the gay bar. I think that'd be hilarious.
You know, it smells really big. It smells big, but the thing is, when you actually taste it, you get apple peel, caramel. You have a little bit of that wildflower honey note that kind of lingers, and it's a very clean finish, even though the ABV is 9%. And that's what you really get out of this. And it's very nice. It's a very nice beer. It's like a 3 or 4 note wonder, but overall, it's a very nice beer.
The Midas is that name of a local, maybe a regional auto repair shop that did mufflers. I think Midas mufflers.
Yeah, they do mufflers. The Midas.
Yeah, they had the
Midas touch. I was like, all right, Sam.
What is it? They had Evander Holyfield in the 90s doing their commercials.
King Midas was a Greek. In the Greek, I think, and then King Midas actually everything he touched turned to gold.
Right.
So that was the curse of King Midas was everything turned to gold.
Midas touch.
The Midas touch. Everything turned to gold.
Yeah,
so Midas. The Midas touch.
you have a golden honey hue to this, but other than that, I was actually expecting a little bit more, but what I get out of it, it's actually nice. And I didn't expect to get the kind of red apple, that kind of apple tone out of this, and it's very nice.
Does it have a honey-like mouthfeel to it, or does it have like an oily mouth?
It does have a wildflower honey note to it, and it has the high side of a low, the low side of a medium mouthfeel.
That sounds like even though it's 9%, that would be good in hot weather.
It is very good. It's very delicious. I like this.
Excellent.
Live reviews, baby. Live reviews, lots of procrastination.
How's that Ham's beer, John?
Ham's beer.
What more in there needs to be said about Hams? It's
I'm drinking High Life.
I will say you shouldn't have bought it, and you made a big mistake. And
no, it's not a big mistake.
Chug it.
Yeah, I went from New England IPA to Miller High Life, so come on.
Yeah, you made a big mistake
too.
So
Hams, like I said, we've gotten it here. I know it's pretty much was popular up in the Midwest part of the United States, and it sort of slowly trickled down here to the Southeast, and just like the Dogfish beer, and Miller's continuing attempt to reinvent themselves, as they say, with the Milwaukee's best.
I was gonna say, the only thing I can say is, there's a lot of things that are very popular with the Midwest, like union strikes. But still, I mean, like, there's not a reason to like exemplify that in a beer.
Right. It's not. Some will say it's shit beer, garbage beer, bullshit beer, trash beer.
Well, you can drink it.
If you can get this in a suitcase, right? If you get this in a suitcase for $11.77 for a 24-pack, you can't beat that deal. And
my question is, how does it compare with a lot of the big names?
I think it can stand toe-to-toe with Budweiser. I think it can stand toe-to-toe with Miller High Life. I think it can stand toe-to-toe with Coors Banquet.
Is it equivocate? Like, do they equivocate? Like, is there about basically the same, or are they a little bit better? Is it a little bit better than that?
I think more reason, I would say the price would probably the main reason would be for them to select it. I think we know all the big three, the BMCs, AB InBev, Molson Coors or Miller Coors or Coors whoever owning what nowadays. Yeah, exactly. Whoever's only what nowadays, Eric. But they're not gonna put any, they're not gonna put bullshit ingredients together and say, here, there you go, enjoy. Quality control is the utmost importance with a lot of these three breweries, the big three. And with Hams, since Hams been part of the Miller Brewing Company, they've made sure we're gonna put out some, good shit, not, bullshit for you guys to buy. And so
Good
far,
shit, not bullshit. I like it.
Right. And so far they've been pretty enjoyable, pretty reasonably, decent. Again, we know these beers are not viewed as world class, but for the price and just sitting around enjoying with some friends, and, eating, going to a fish fry or, eating some burgers and fries or whatever it is, this is a good beer to have. So,
is there a craft beer that you normally gravitate towards if you're at a beer store if it's not the lager beers though?
Yes, I would. Like I said, Dogfish is one of them. I would definitely get anything from Abita. I would get a lot of stuff from the folks that made the Dead Guy Ale.
Rogue, yeah.
Rogue
right.
cover, yeah, Rogue.
Right,
Excellent.
Rogue Brewery. And also, I don't know. Would Lagunitas be considered a craft beer company? No.
That is
Probably
number one.
still,
That
I
is
would
the
think
number
so.
one. Lagunitas is my number one. Like if you want to get a beer, the right quality, the right price, the right taste, go to Lagunitas.
There you go,
Absolutely.
Sean.
I like their Chex Pills. I like their Imperial Stout, which somehow just disappeared just like that. I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah. Well, that's how
I love the something ale. Right.
Yeah.
I like their IPA
never even
too.
showed up. Yep.
Right.
Yep. Absolutely.
For whatever the reason, those beers that were here, like I said, the two, as I mentioned, the Imperial Stout, and I think this is the Imperial Stout is probably the only one, but everything else I can pretty much get from Lagunitas, anywhere.
Well, actually,
but,
the only thing I used to be able to get their something wild ale, and that kind of went away. But other than that, their Imperial Pills, everything is just fantastic. They make such good beer. And the price is a 22-ounce bottle, a little bit under $7.50, guys. Yeah, for these, Freedom Challenge people. It's called the Europeans. They under $7.50, you have 22 ounce. I love you too, and it's like $5 American. Like you cannot beat that price. Oh my God!
No,
$5.
You can't. You can't beat it at all.
It's amazing.
Cannot beat it.
Lagunitas is one of the best companies I know for prices worldwide for craft beer. They will always make craft beer. I don't care if it's Petaluma, California, or Chicago. They will always make good craft beer. Flat out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
Do you guys in the Europe get Lagunitas in Europe?
So the last time I knew Lagunitas had about a 50% stake in their company, was owned by Heineken right now. You can get a lot of their stuff in Europe, if I'm not mistaken. Is that true or false to anybody in Europe?
What? Budweiser. It's not very good actually. The Czech beer is much better. They have like more than 100 years dispute over the name, but Czech version is much better.
Okay, so we're dealing with racism right now. Hardcore violence, racism. So are you talking about the Czech Pilsner?
Yes.
I would agree with you. I'm agreeing with you. However, the people that we depend, I agree. I'm agreeing with you. The Czech Pilsner, a good Czech Pilsner is better than that. Calm down. However, the people that we were looking forward to, the Europeans, where are you? You're silent. You're silent.
Sip bowl.
It's lots of shit beer here. Like Budweiser.
Jean is yelling at his family. There's people going crazy right now.
It's
Usually I can control that by muting people, but I can't do that right now.
I went away for a couple
Cola
of
is bad. Sauces is bad. Carling is bad.
Peter, save me, Peter. Save me, Peter. Save me. Save me, Peter.
I can't save anyone. It's out of my hands.
Save me, Peter. Save me. Save me.
Be brave.
That's my
Something.
Yeah, you can't.
You better.
I'm on a tablet right now, and for some reason I can't choose to mute somebody. But if you're on a desktop, you can mute
Let's
people.
look. Like, quiet down, people. I want to say this right now. If you don't shut people up, this cat will die. Save this cat right now. Save it. Save the cat, Peter. Peter.
Sound quality.
Save the cat, Peter.
Really, I can't understand most of this. So I think
she's so cute.
Another thing I will say, when they say these microphones are sensitive, they are very sensitive.
They are very sensitive. John, God damn it.
Don't beat your family, John.
So anyway,
don't do that again. You're killing me.
No more hands, John.
Right down a sec. Time to say something.
Thanks
Hey,
to me.
the family called me. I got a phone call. What the hell am I
John.
supposed to do?
I'm coming at
The wife
you, John.
calls.
I'm gonna come at you, John. I'm sick of this shit.
Oh, somebody left after that.
Oh, I scared the shit out of the Polish guy. I'm sorry. Come back. I totally won't hit you with that. I will, but I totally won't. But I will.
But everyone kept talking over it.
That was fucker.
Anyway,
What did
Monty Python? What?
Okay, gentlemen, let me ask you a question real quick. What is for those? We seem that we're starting to hit the wall in terms of beer styles right now. Whether you're a craft beer fan or fans of the BMCs, or the big conglomerates. What is right now when you go to the bars or you go to the clubs, you go to the, parties, you go around, hanging around people, best friend, engagement party, whatever the fuck ever, what are people drinking? What are they sipping? What are they consuming in beer? Not wine or spirits, but just beer in general.
Well, they're always, when I go to a bar, which I hate bars, I hate people, I hate humans, I hate things that live. They're always, I literally hate all that thing. I would love to kill a whole bar with people. I just don't like people. I hate people. They're always drinking Budweiser or Coors or Miller Lite, and they're thinking like, oh, I'm in a bar. It's pretty good. At the same time, though, if I go to a bar and people are drinking Trogs and Victory, I want to kill them just the same. But generally speaking, because I hate people that live. Like, I would like a bunch of dead people around me. I can't stand living people. That's why that's why I'm online, because I can deal with you online. But most of the time around here, I go to the beer depots all the time, and people are buying Coors Light, Miller Lite, Coors Light, Miller Lite, Budweiser, Coors Light, Miller Lite. Like, it's constant. It's a never-ending flow. It is never-ending.
So no Yingling, no Hams, no Milwaukee's Best.
Actually, I saw
no Bush
one. I will tell you. Just stop it before I have to have sex with you. Just calm down. I actually saw one case of Hams come out. I actually was like, oh my god, he bought Hams. Are you serious? He bought Hams? Wow. So one case of Hams, and I think one Yingling Premium. It wasn't even regular. It was Yingling Premium. And then the rest, like the whole hour was nonstop. Coors Light, Miller Lite, Coors Light, Miller Lite. And then the bitches, I'm so nice. And the girl that runs the beer depot where I go to is so overwhelmed. She's like, "Can you help me?" I'm like, "Yes." So I was carrying out cases of Yingling and Miller Lite, Coors Light, and Budweiser. I'm like, I've never touched so much goddamn horrible beer in my life. But I was like, here you go. I'm always a nice guy. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, if you ask me to do something, I'll do it. So I was carrying out all these cases of bad beer, and I'm like, trying to clean my stink will never get cleaned off these goddamn arms. And she's like, I'll give you $1 off she's like, I'll give you $1 off your order because you helped me. I'm like, thank you. All right, thank you. And then I got my $1 off my order. I was like, oh, good times. I just earned some money. Yay. So I was happy. They always hook me up down where I go, my deer depot, it's called. They always hook me up. They're very nice people. And I've actually went in there voluntarily, and I've organized their whole beer depot. I'm like, you need to put this here, you need to put this here, and they're like, really? I'm like, yeah, you need to do this, because they have no idea about beer. So I walk in there and go, they're like, tell me what we should do. Okay, you put this here, put this here, put this here, put this here, and stuff like that. And they look up to me, almost not look up to me, but they look equal. Like, okay, you know about beer, what should we do? And I'm like, okay, do this. And every time I do this, I always shove. I don't know about your opinions, but I take craft beer, I shove it to the back. I shove it to the side. Because I know demographically, the people that are there to buy certain beers do not want that in their way. But I do have a very beautiful lineup of beers of people that want to get into craft beers or import beers and this and this. So when you go into that section, you all of a sudden you're free of all that. And you walk into this, and there's beer here, beer there, I have all these things to pick from. But the people that want to go in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, they don't want things in their way. You know what I mean? They want boom, 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 boom. So I have it all set up that way. And I talk to them, they like it and the whole thing. And then once you walk past that, then you get into the sea of good beer. And you're like, oh. So you walk through cases of cases of cases, I'll pick that, I'll pick that, I'll pick that. So it's pretty fun. It's good. It's nice. It feels like you're actually doing something. You feel like you're making a statement, or, your opinion matters. There's no other place like that. Like if you go to a bottle shop, they don't give a fuck who you are. They don't care who you are. They don't care what your opinions are. They don't give a shit. Oh, you're this? I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
They do things their own way. You know what I mean? But if you actually find a actual beer store that cares about, okay, you do all this, you do all these reviews, please help us with your, the way the beer store is selected or arranged. It's pretty awesome. I was like, wow, really? You actually want me to? Okay. Oh, okay. I'll do the best I can. It's pretty awesome. I've never had that before, so it's
makes sense.
Pretty awesome.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and I never arrange it so all the craft beer needs to be shoved in the face of everybody. I don't do that because I know that will hurt their sales. So I do that in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
That hey, what do I find this? Just go back here and take a left. And everyone takes it back and left, and they're like, oh my god, look at all this beer, and they go, because I don't know about you guys, but the one thing I find out of a hectic life, I used to have a wife that was a bitch, and the whole this and all this kind of crap. I got rid of all that shit. But even when I had all that stuff, if I walked into a beer aisle I've never been in before, I go, I shut everything off. And I go, oh, it's a beer aisle. I'm gonna look at everything.
You're in heaven.
Yeah, exactly. And that's how I made it at this place. If you walk past all the bullshit, and then as soon as you walk into this section, you go, oh, oh, there's all this beer and everything. Like you get inundated with all this stuff. Your mind just so you spend like you can spend 20 minutes in there and just go, oh, beer. Yeah, I like that. That's the best part of my life. I like walking to a beer section and you just go, what are you doing? I'm reading beer, go away. I'm reading some more beer. It's fucking off, you know. Still reading. I love it. I love reading beer. Absolutely love it.
Beer stuff. And there's all these different breweries. Like, who the hell is this? I've never heard of them before. I love that.
Yeah, it's great. So fun.
I mean, I'm either going to Hong Kong and Macau this summer or Korea, so there's going to be lots of new stuff there. So interesting. There's quite a few like little craft.
I think I've actually had a couple of beers from Sweden, but for some reason, the Carnegie Porter is the thing that like stands out from Sweden. I've had one or two beers from Omnipollo, and they're from Sweden too as well, right?
Yeah, but they brew the beers in Belgium.
Yeah. And honestly, Omnipollo, I don't like them. I don't like their beers. I don't like their. One thing I could say, I hate to sound like anti-hipster or whatever. I hate their stupid fucking beer goddamn labels. Their logos, their labels. I just think it's stupid. I hate it. I'm like, oh, I have a fucking comb brush as my label. Well, good for you. I don't know who you are. If I saw that on a beer label, I'd be like, I don't know who this is. I'll just walk past it. I don't know.
Well, to a beer brand like that, I think to their credit, they'll get a beer drinker that might not normally drink that beer to kind of be interested in it and say, yeah, maybe I'll try that. And then they'll maybe, hopefully, if they have other styles of beer, they'll want to gravitate towards those beers and say, well, I kind of like this one beer. Maybe I can try another beer by them. And maybe they'll get a repeat customer over time. But to answer John's question, especially in New England, and I know in a lot of other places in the United States and probably in England, there's a lot of regional beers that most of the bars do seem to have now. So I guess Sam Adams is a big one, and you're going to find that everywhere. So that's an easy beer to drink when you go out to a bar or a club. But a lot more places are starting to stock IPAs and different kinds of stouts, and they're branching out a little bit. I mean, they're a little bit more higher priced, but they start to branch out a little bit. If I see like an Allagash White, I'll gravitate towards that most of the time. But I love it when I see Lagunitas IPA on tap. That's a great beer on tap, and it's pretty affordable to buy and really, really great on tap.
I always liked Lagunitas Maximus. That was a good beer.
Yep, that is a good beer.
You get that quite cheap in Sweden as well. It's at 25 crowns or something. So I don't know, about $3 a bottle. Pretty good.
And probably in the United States, mostly, I would assume there's probably, for the different regions, you know, the Northeast, the New England, Southeast, Southwest, Northwest, there's probably one kind of a lager beer that's really synonymous with that area of the country. So for my area of the country, there's a beer that's from Rhode Island that's got their heritage in the state of Rhode Island called Narragansett.
Narragansett? Narragansett. I was going to say the Narragansett lager.
For a 16-ounce tallboy can. It's pretty good for a standard lager beer. It's got really good base flavors, and it's pretty good in most stores.
The thing that I want, Eric, and that's the thing is I've really, really, really wanted to try the Narragansett lager is because I want a craft brewing company to do a lager that is very standard. I want a standard lager. But I want The thing is, I want a basic lager, but I want correct ingredients.
Yeah.
No preservatives, no chemicals, no bullshit. Just give me a fucking standard ass lager that I can drink all day long without getting hung over like a motherfucker. Because
I unfortunately can't guarantee that Narragansett, the Narragansett lager, the way it's brewed right now, isn't that, unfortunately. But what they're doing right now is they put a brewery back in the state of Rhode Island. Now, for a long while now, they had been brewing at in Rochester, New York, where they do the Genesee beers and the Dundee Brown Ale, the Pyramid Brewing beers. They were brewing a lot of their beers there, and they still brew the Narragansett lager, the light lager, and a couple other versions of their beers in Rochester, New York at Genesee. But they have a brewery in Rhode Island right now, and they have a beer out. It's an IPA. I haven't tried it yet. It's called It's About Time, and people say it's pretty good. So hopefully they'll move a lot of the production back to Rhode Island, make it a little bit, I don't want to say smaller scale, but they'll bring back the scale and make it a little bit more of a craft product like it does deserve to be.
Good. Yeah, we'll see.
I'm gonna go out tonight, guys. My friend I was meant to be meeting today, it was his birthday.
I noticed that you transitioned into your bed, and that means you're done. You're gonna have to.
The amateur porno begins.
Amateur porn hour has begun.
Yes.
Camp Scott.
Swedish force. Swedish force.
Just try to be a gentleman and make sure you spit on it first.
Will do.
Will do.
Well, I'm going to bow out now, guys. So I'll catch you guys later on.
Oh, you're gonna bow all the head to toe.
All right, my friend. It's been a pleasure. Enjoy.
So just now, guys, enjoy the rest of the night.
Have a good one.
Take it like a champ.
Yeah. Live long and hail Satan.
The pillow.
Send me your used panties.
Oh.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
What's that damn movie?
Evita.
Fuck it. I don't remember what that movie was. Madonna was in it. I don't know.
Evita.
Fuck it. Yeah, that's what it was. Anyway. So,
why do I know that?
Yeah.
That's the question.
Hey, I was talking to a friend of mine earlier, and she asked me about Helen Reddy. Remember that the lady Helen Reddy? And I said, yeah, that's the lady saying, I don't know how to love him. The movie Jesus Christ Superstar. And she asked me, how the fuck did you know that shit? You know?
Yeah. No, that Jesus Christ Superstar. Yeah, I know that one. Yep. It's all good.
So anyhow, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I read a lot. I watch a lot of stuff on.
I can't
YouTube
read. I came from
whatnot,
Pennsylvania, so but I try the best I can.
Yes.
Yeah, the pictures.
So I got this hockey game on the background, Rangers and Senators right now. And since there's no NBA tonight, there's Game 7 tomorrow and a Game 1 of the Boston Wizards series. So, you know. But
I don't know anything you're talking about. I have no idea.
No
Okay, so no NBA, no hockey.
Game 1 of the Wizards and them. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like a Harry Potter face off. That'd be awesome. Like, yeah, let's do Hogwarts all the time. We're gonna do. Oh my god, that'd be great.
Game 9 of the Red Fox and the White Willow. It's like, what?
Oh, the Desert Fox. We could do World War II all over with the Marvel. Like, I would watch that. Like I was saying, the Desert Fox. My grandfather actually did a fucking. He actually drove a tank in World War II because of Rommel and stuff. I was like, that'd be a hell of a business. He survived too, so it wouldn't be like, oh. I'd like to see that. It'd be like World of Warcraft, desert style. Oh my god. Who's gonna do the next beer review live? Let's go. I'm bored now. I'm bored. Let's go. Come on. Chop.
Well, I'm halfway through my beer, but I'm doing the O'Hara's Pale Ale. And then it says underneath dry hop IPA.
O'Hara's, I really like O'Hara's.
Yeah, but I don't get Pale Ale and then dry hopped IPA underneath. It's like, make your mind up.
That's interesting, Pete. Very interesting.
Yeah, 5.2%. To be honest, it just tastes like they were trying to replicate Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. Because you get that big hit of that.
Sorry, guys. I had to cut this short, but I got something I had to do, so it has been real, fellas. Thank you.
Always a pleasure, John.
All right, PA, Pete, everybody. Thank y'all. Kent, thank y'all. It's been fun.
Goodbye, good sir.
See you later.
Cheers.
Kent, are you still with us? Where are you at, Kent? Come on now.
Kent,
He messaged me saying he's going to be back on soon.
he said he will be fully erect in 33 minutes. I can't wait.
I think he's doing a few more
I
reviews.
can't wait for that.
Which means 10.
I will do another beer review because I'm bored. I will do the Hot Box IPA from Oscar Blues Brewing Company.
Nice.
Hot Box IPA. This is a coffee-infused IPA. That's all I got. Because it says it right on the fucking cover. And it just messed all over my face. I like that. I like that when guys do that. Anyway. Look at that.
Try to be on the face, not starts on the face.
Look at that. Pretty nice. We are going for a 7.2 alcohol by volume. Let me just put my can over here. A little can I like to set on. Can you see that? Pretty good. The Hot Box. There you go. So the Hot Box IPA, and that is a collaboration with Oscar Blues and Hot Box Roasters that provided the coffee for this. And that is a really straw golden color. Super clear straw golden color. You can see everything through it. Really nice. The big pillowy head. It's getting a really nice, really nice citrusy note through that. Grapefruit, a little bit of tangerine too, mixed in with that earthiness, piney bitterness. Really nice earthiness in that. All right, cheers.
Cheers.
Wow, it's super smooth, super delicious. Wow. There's a nice little citrus note that just keeps on wafting away a little bit. That grapefruit pininess. A little bit of that tangerine sweetness. Everything's really nicely balanced. You have a big tangerine, grapefruit zestiness. A little bit of earthiness in there. But you have a beautiful caramel sweetness too. It's something that really balances itself out pretty nice. Wow.
Where does the coffee come into play?
The coffee is more in the back end.
Okay.
Thanks for mentioning that, because I was thinking about to say the coffee isn't really being very apparent, but the more that I don't drink it, the more I talk about it, the more you get wafting earthiness of coffee. Actually, the more I talk about, the more you just got done drinking coffee, and you're like, you're breathing it. You're more like effervescently breathing the coffee out. It's playing with that earthiness that's in the beer.
Oh, I see. So it's like some of the byproducts of coffee, as opposed to being.
Instead of being frontally coffee, it's more that byproducts, like you said, and the more the beer fades away, that residual earthiness stays, and it becomes more coffee earthiness, and you breathe it. but you can definitely feel it with that because it's sticking around. You can still breathe it. You can still feel it. But if you look at the IPA factor of this, it is super clean, super drinkable, super easy. A nice blend of almost grapefruit and tangerine citrus notes with that earthiness. And then, of course, as we said before, you drink that, and that plays with that caramel body, and that works away slowly. And after that, you're breathing the earthiness of the coffee. You're breathing those little tannic notes pretty well. So it's fun. It's a fun little beer.
Sounds
and 7.2% alcohol by volume. Holy fuck! You can drink the shit out of this beer too. That's the funny thing is like this is super accessible. This is super easy to drink. I don't like their Dale's Pale Ale. I do not like their Dale's Pale Ale. I do not like their Deviant Pale Ale, the Deviant IPA. I do not like Oscar Blues Pale Ale. Like I do not like it. The Dale Pale Ale and their Deviant IPA, I'm just not a big fan of. This, yeah, I like this. I like this.
Yeah,
Pack
I think
it in.
that's one that we occasionally get in.
This their brewing slogan is "Pack it in, pack it out." More like scat porn, you know. Pack it in, pack it out, pack it in. Like it's kinky. I like that. And then the Hot Box Coffee IPA from Oscar is brewing from Colorado. Actually, this is actually pretty funny because Oscar's Blues, I thought they were an Eastern company, and this says it's Colorado, USA.
We have a brewery
they have a
in
brewery
Brevard,
out in
Brevard,
one of the
Brevard, North
Carolina states
Carolina.
right now. Yeah.
Wake and roast. Turn your head and coffee. Turn your head and coffee is pretty funny, man. Turn your head and coffee. Oh, I got that one. Oh, I got there. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, the worst time I ever did that, I went to the doctor for some reason, and there was this hot French nurse, and she was a female, by the way. And I was like, she's like, oh, I have to check this. I'm like, are you sure you have to do that? She's like, yeah, I have to check this. I'm like, are you really sure you have to do that? Like, I was like, oh my god, I was very embarrassed. She did it, and I liked it, and the whole deal. But she never asked my number afterwards, so yeah, she wasn't impressed.
What a tease.
I had a good time doing it though. It was pretty fun because she squeezed a lot harder than I thought she would. Woo! Other than that, yeah, it's okay beer. It's good. It's fun. Good beer. Fun beer. I will pop it up as I drink it. There you go. This is the
one I'm drinking
IPA.
right now. The one I just opened right now is from
Under the Mason-Dixon line.
I think it's from Portland, Maine. It's from Portland, Maine. It is
Maine.
Peak Organic Fresh Cut. It's a dry hopped IPA. Or no, it's a dry hopped Pilsner beer. That's exactly what it is. Good. It is, I'm on the website now, it's 4.6% alcohol by volume, and they use dry Pilsner, Chinook, Citra, and Centennial hops. And they say it's got IPA qualities. The finish is distinctively Pilsner, crisp, dry, and extremely refreshing. And they say to have it with fish sandwiches, lobsters, and meals eaten on rustic, outdoors, single origin, hand-hewn Amish furniture. Okay, that's.
So are you fucking kidding me? Jesus fucking.
No, I'm not. It's Maine. There you go.
I will say, I ask you. I'm sorry before that outburst because I was just stupid. Can I ask you one question?
Go ahead.
Is it a very clean finish that leaves you with nothing after?
No.
Then they fucked up.
Yeah, well, yeah. In that regard, well, what it leaves you. Well, I'll tell you. It looks a little bit more orange on camera, but it's definitely got a cloudy golden, or it's got a cloudy lemony yellow kind of a look.
The color that you put back there, when you actually looked at it, you got to see that kind of orangey, that bright yellow golden color.
Yep. It reminds me of somewhere between a Saison color and maybe a Belgian white or a Hefeweizen color.
Yeah, I can understand.
And the head's definitely that kind of white kind of looking color to it. Definitely looks
very
part
racist.
of a good.
It's a racist head you got there.
It's hazy, so I can't really tell the carbonation. It looks like there's just suspended sediment in that bottle. The smell is definitely Pilsner malt. It's definitely the crackery red crust, white red.
In the face of the earth.
Aroma. It definitely smells dry hop, like it's got the Chinook and Centennial hops in it for sure. It definitely has a little bit of a spicy note, a little bit of a pine resin quality, a little bit of a fruity note, but it's not tropical fruit. It just has the fruity pineapple and grapefruit kind of an aroma, and it does have again the lemoniness that you'll get in the good.
It's like
I don't know when this one was exactly brewed. I don't see it on the bottle, although I'm not going to give it a 10-point deduction. This one was brewed or bottled on the 3rd of January, 2017. So not the freshest beer, but let's see about the taste.
Cheers.
It's pretty good for 4.6%. You can't go wrong with the flavor on that, even 3 months later. You're definitely getting those bready cracker-like Pilsner malts. To me, it's kind of, I don't want to say German Pilsner. It's kind of like a Czech Pilsner. It has those spicy, bready malt notes and the spicy hop note of a Czech Pilsner. It's got those pine notes, a little bit of the tropical pineapple and the grapefruit notes. Not a lot of the floral hops that sometimes are synonymous with the East Coast of the United States. Now, you asked about the finish. The finish, to me, there's an underlying sweetness in this beer, and it finishes sweet a little bit before it starts to dry. I mean, it's not the driest beer, but it does dry, and you're getting some of the hop resins right as it dries. It's trying to linger on as much as possible, so it's trying to really give you the full effect of those hops. I would say in the body style, light to medium, more on the medium side for sure. It's definitely a heftier beer than most German lagers or pilsners. It is not the crispest pilsner, so that gets a little bit of a demotion for me. It does clean after a little while, maybe 5-10 seconds. And it's
how does it feel in the overall body? Does it feel clean or does it feel muddled because of all that sedimentation?
Well, I think the way that they're dry hopping this beer, it doesn't clean, and it's just not a squeaky clean like a really nice pilsner will have. That's not really hugely hopped. I'm not really getting, even though I said it's got the spicy hop qualities to it, it doesn't really scream to me German or Czech pilsner. I mean, it has a little bit of the spicy hop and a little bit of that earthy note to it, but for me, it's all about the hop oils that are in this particular beer and how they kind of stick with you to the bitter end, and then is when it kind of cleans. So, like I said, maybe a good 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, maybe. Okay, about now is when the beer starts to clean out a little bit. You're getting some of those fruity hop notes, and the oils are clinging around for a little bit of time before it starts to clean out. So if you're looking for a really clean IPA or a really clean Pilsner beer, I would not go with the fresh cut, although I think for it being a Pilsner beer, for them using the Pilsner malt, they're doing a fantastic job. Even 3 months later in the bottle, it's great. So I would probably give it a high B+ for me, 87 out of 100.
Hi, Tony. Say hi, damn it. What the hell? Yell. Scream. Hi. Oh, Tony.
I have to say, Eric, that was
a very, very in-depth review, and I fell asleep more than 3 times.
Good thing you watched the Massachusetts Beer Reviews channel of YouTube. Yes, we're going to explore one day.
Awesome.
Why can't they just brew a Pilsner? Just keep it simple.
Why can't you just do the same shit that everyone in Germany's doing? God damn it, I hate you.
Just listen. Well, prime example is listen to
We're gonna take this
Jack Abbey Brewing.
You started talking, I wasn't quite done.
I plugged it in.
Yeah, the only thing for me that really, if I was blindfolded, and I just tasted the beer, you would think it's either a single IPA or just a standard pale ale. You wouldn't really know. You wouldn't really get the sense that it's not an IPA just because they use the Pilsner malt and they're heavily hopping this thing to hell. That's where you're getting the IPA kind of feel to it. You're not getting a German Pilsner. You might be getting a little bit of the Saaz hop in there from the spicy notes, but that's about it.
Yeah, I don't see why a lot of these craft brewers do. I mean, I get the experimentation of it, like, we'll try and take this style and do something different to it, but
I think in my area, there's a company called Jack's Abbey, and Jackson, I'm sure you've all heard of that one before. They just make lagers. They just use the lager yeast strain, and they pretty much do things like this.
Sucks shit through a straw.
Yeah, well, their whole thing is that they want to sort of try to change your mind on what a lager can and should be. And I get what they're going for on this, but why can't you just brew a really good IPA?
Actually, let me correct you for a second. Not correct you, just interject. Hold on, calm down.
Sure,
I will slap that fucking mustache off your face. I'm just saying. I just want to interject. I don't want to correct. I just want to interject. Jack's Abbey does lagers into a different way. They do a lot of lagers the same way that original people do lagers, and then they try to do a different view of lagers too. So they kind of fuck up. Actually, most of the time they fuck up most.
They have a big portfolio. Yeah, they definitely do.
They have a big portfolio. And they're like, oh, we're gonna do you're doing a fucking imperial. You're doing a Baltic porter. Do you know that? Are you okay with that? Like, it's still a lager. I'm doing a double bock. It's still a lager. It's still a lager. Like, you're doing a lager again. Like, you're still doing a traditional style. You're not doing it differently. You just, I'm doing an imperial IPA. It's still an imperial lager. You're still doing an imperial. Like, you're doing the same style except a bigger version of it. They did it. I will say they did a Berliner Weiss, which is a very old style from the 1300s, and they fucked the shit out of it. I was one of the worst beers I've ever had from them. I was like, like I'm choking on a sock filled with wet hay. I've taken better cocks in the farmyard. Should I admit that? I don't know.
You just did.
I just did.
I had a bartender tell me once, if it tastes like an ale, call it an ale. And he was referring to Jack's Abbey. If it's brewed like an ale, call it an ale. Call it a day. And that's a lot of the times when they brew really hoppy beers, and I like the Jack's Abbey hoppy beers, but they almost don't even take on a Pilsner quality. Now, I get it. They're using lager yeast. I get it. That's why it's a lager. But again, you blindfold yourself and you even drink this fresh cut, and you wouldn't even know that it's not a Pilsner. You would have no clue.
Yeah, but like obviously, like seasoned people like me wouldn't.
Yep.
You're just an idiot. Stuff like that. You're just an idiot. You don't even know. You don't know this going on. The whole thing.
If I had to rate this,
I agree.
Beer,
understand.
If I had to rate this beer like Beer Advocate, if I had to rate this beer like Rate Beer, I would say overall I still give it an 87 for, I don't know what they're going to call this, Pilsner, German Pilsner. But as in that beer style, I probably wouldn't rate it very highly.
I just did like 15 fucking blind reviews. I understand. Like, you blind review this shit. I don't care what you label it. My blind review says it's this. And you open it up and go, oh, it's this.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You're like, oh well, I'm sorry. I don't tell you. My taste buds said this.
My issue with the whole beer reviewing thing is you can almost get too caught up in beer styles. And that happened to me once. I was trying to review a beer. I was trying to review a beer. I think it was the Dead Ringer from Ballast Point, their Oktoberfest. I got so, and I didn't even put the video on YouTube. I got so caught up in looking at the beer judging guidelines and looking at what this beer was supposed to be. And I still think Dead Ringer is a terrible Oktoberfest. But anyways, I got so caught up in looking at that style guideline and reviewing that beer to a T to that style that I didn't even know if I didn't even say to the audience if I even liked the beer or not.
Well,
which I ultimately didn't like.
You should put it on YouTube anyway.
Yeah.
Put all videos on. Shut up, Peter. I'll slap you. I'll slap the fuck out of you. Put all videos on YouTube. Don't edit. No edit. Oh God, your videos. Oh my God, I would jerk off to your videos all the time, Peter. My videos would suck. Well, all my videos do suck. Tony will tell you. My videos suck. Anyway, if you watch this, watch this. My unknown. I love these. Oh my God. Please send all beer mails to me like this. I love unknown beer reviews. I love them. It's so great. One guy, one beer. Nobody knows what's going on. He doesn't know what's going on. You taste the beer. You taste it exactly the way you taste it. You open the beer and go, I'm an idiot. I am so stupid. Or it's so great. That's the best thing about these beers. I'm gonna do one right now. I'm doing it right now. It's I'm half. I don't want to talk about my penis right now. We're not gonna talk about
half cup. Yeah, there you go.
We're not gonna talk about penis right now, but I'm doing this right now. I'm gonna open it up.
Your turbo lover, there is no other.
We're gonna take a little drinking. Oh, it's open. Oh, a little drinking. Oh, it goes. Oh, look.
What are we drinking?
I have no idea.
Oh, it's a mystery beer.
It's a mystery beer.
The unknown part of it. Okay, yeah.
Tony, say hi. You're making me sad. You don't say hi. Hi, Tony.
What are you drinking? Michael?
I'm gonna get something right now.
Oh, he got something right now. He's getting something right now. This is happening. Shit's going down. Here's the information.
Let me guess. It looks like amber ale of some kind.
Looks like an amber ale, doesn't it? It looks like amber ale. It's probably a stout.
Or a brown ale, maybe. Amber to brown ale. Or maybe a red ale. Red, brown, or amber.
What are you going to say? What does it look like? What is it? Come on,
red ale.
What does it look like, motherfucker? You know everything.
Russian Imperial style. That's what it is.
What does it look like?
Let's go with Scotch ale.
I get zesty grapefruit and pineapple out of this.
Uh-oh. Is that West Coast IPA? You're screaming for vengeance. Calm it down.
Hello.
Don't do Jesus Peace and fucking Iron Maiden just shit to confuse me.
You can't even see it.
Can you see it?
Oh,
Stillwater IPA.
Stillwater
Sweetwater.
IPA.
Oh, Sweetwater, not Stillwater. That's right.
Sweetwater
There is a Stillwater too.
But what would you say, Paul, is the beer style in nose?
If I had to guess, I would just say, if I had to guess out of a beer style, I would say it's so caramel forward. It's very caramel forward. It's sweet.
Yep.
But the IPA is very front of IPA, pale ale. You have that juicy pineapple, grapefruit edge to it. This is me being drunk, by the way. And you get this, but you get a very, very zesty pineapple. I would say it's a double IPA.
Is there any toasted malt quality to that?
You have caramel malts. You don't get that caramel sweetness. You don't get that rich caramel sweetness like that burnt caramel, but you do get caramel sweetness. I would say it's about 6.5 between 8.5, the ABV. And I would say that is a IPA or a double IPA. I mean, that's the only thing I can get out of it. So I'm sorry if I'm wrong.
Who did that come from?
I don't know.
Mystery
Joe.
stuff.
Oh, it's really unknown. You weren't joking about that.
Joe. Here it is. If you look through it now, you have a haze. You have a haze. It's not clear anymore.
What about the ABV, the alcohol level? Can you taste anything from the taste?
From the taste, I have a little hint. I have a little hint of that higher, like 8%.
So it could be a double IPA.
Could be a double IPA, very hazy. I poured the rest in. It turned completely hazy. It was completely clear. And we have a slightly off-white head from this glass. I'm going to set this, guys. This is the bottle. Just want to show you the can real quick. It is uncovered. And I will do a little tasting. Cheers. This is very embarrassing. I'm very drunk. So cheers.
Cheers.
It is very clean overall. There's a lot of zesty grapefruit, hints of pine, and very earthy backbone. There's an earthy backbone to this. Yeah, lots of grapefruit, lots of
the dank quality.
It's dank, but there's undefined pine. Undefined pine, zesty grapefruit backbone. I'm not very happy about this. I have no idea what this is. I will say this is in the double IPA zone. I will say this is in the like 6.8, 8.8 area.
The finish doesn't leave anything to be desired. In other words,
it leaves that pine grapefruit zest. Yeah, there's a lot of pine in there, earthiness, pine. It's not medicinal pill bitterness. It's not that. No, it's not that. It's that grapefruit pine. It's a beautiful bitterness. It's a beautiful back end. Don't get me wrong. It's a beautiful back end. I like that. Overall, though, you get that hint of this is the second sip. So it's super smooth caramel. Very nice. Very, very palatable. Very palatable. And then the more you let that linger, the more pine you get, the more grapefruit you get. You hit a hint of pineapple in there too. A hint of pineapple mixed in with that. It's very substandard. It's a very standard IPA from my tasting. We're gonna do this. I hope you enjoy this. I really hope you do. I'm sorry if you don't. This is a complete unknown tasting review. I've never did this live before, so I hope you guys enjoy this.
If I'm not impressed, I'm just ending this now. I'm gonna do it again. Shame.
No.
How's the Sweetwater IPA?
It's very good. It's unfiltered and bottle conditioned, 6.3%. So it's a standard IPA. And some of the similar taste, but you can taste that there's not the same alcohol you'd have in a double.
Right, right.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what I'm getting from this.
In it, tropical fruit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's also drinking a Sweetwater IPA.
Yeah, I'm getting the same thing. I'm gonna give you a little hint of pineapple, a little hint of, or actually more grapefruit, a little hint about pineapple. That kind of weird earthy bitterness that you get there. It's not exactly pine, kind of wrapping around caramel malt right now, and it's very undefinable. It's 6.5 between 8.5 bitterness. It says that it's unfortunately the more of these I have, the more I know that you have that undefinable quality.
Oh, you
So
got the name. You got the beer name. All right, sweet.
I just undid it. I actually it's black where it comes. You know it before I do because I can't see it.
Double IPA. You got it. There you go.
Double IPA.
That's double IPA.
This
You
is
got it.
a India Pale Ale brewed in Rochester, New York by ROC responsible Rock Brewing Company. One Pass Double IPA, 12 fluid ounces, 8% alcohol by volume. And it is a balanced tropical fruit and pine with great malt body. So
Well, you seem to grasp onto that. All right.
I can throw that right there.
You wouldn't buy that again.
Fuck no.
Well, if you found it in the store, you wouldn't buy that again.
Well, let me give it a go.
Well,
I like the aroma. I like your aroma.
I like the beer's name.
Aroma actually reminds me. Now, this is the fun thing. The aroma actually reminds me of like Amarillo IPA, like Amarillo hops.
I'm gonna look that beer up.
Amarillo. Oh God, have you ever did like Amarillo beer? Amarillo is so good.
I think so. Yeah.
Amarillo, and it just reminds me of Amarillo and Cascade put together. Nice piney grapefruit notes with Amarillo, blood orange. And then after that, you get tons of caramel, little hit of that pininess from the Cascade, lots of backbone of earthiness, bitterness, but it's undefinable. It is undefinable. But it's fun. It's fun. I could do this.
The Sweetwater.
Yeah, their website doesn't list what they use for the hops. All they say is it's 8% and it's 77 IBUs.
I still don't get 8% of this beer. Like, it's just so sessionable. It's very sessionable.
Now, here's the ultimate question. In American dollars, they say a 12-ounce can for that beer costs you at their brewery $6.50 a can. Does that taste like $6.50 a can?
What does that taste like?
Are you talking? Who are you talking to?
I'm asking you, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
It's a $6.50 can at the brewery. Does it taste like that?
Absolutely not.
Is that a good price for it?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No.
Well, ultimately, that's the ultimate question with a lot of this craft beer. I mean, are you willing to spend the amount of money that some of these beers really ultimately warrant for their beers? And sometimes you're better off buying other things than like that. But it's good to try beers like that. But
no, it's great. I'm really glad. I'm saying, like, Eric, dude, I'm so glad you're here right now because that's a good question. And where I come from, my dick is still limp.
Well,
if you look at the price wise for the beer quality, I know, Craig, you just want sex all the time. You gotta calm down. I'm just saying, if you look at the quality of the beer versus the price of the beer, I'm sorry, I'm still wanting more.
Yep.
I'm wanting more because you know what? Guess what? Here I am back here near the wall. And my cable is way above the beer, and you know what? I want more. I'm sorry. This beer is not worth it. If that was the case, I would be back here going, oh my God, this beer is amazing. You know what I mean? If you want to go by cable linkage, guess what? Cable linkage? Nope. Sorry. The beer isn't getting there. It's not getting there. It's okay. It's all right. Like this. What is this called? Rock Brewing Company from Wood Pass Double IPA. 8% alcohol by volume.
So
it's an okay. It's an above average beer.
It's all right. It's all right.
So for Peter and Kent, that's about, and I just put it away. So for Peter and Kent, that beer, the price in British pounds is $5.02 for that can. So that's the perspective on that. It's not a huge difference from British to American pounds. It's one rounded number difference, basically.
It's in English, it's 35 cents a pound.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That just goes to show you that even
all I want to slap guy. I want to slap Eric in the face. I want to go to fucking Eric's house. I just want to look through all the papers. I don't give a fuck what it is. I just want to look through all that papers behind him. You do your thing. I just want to look through all the.
I'm in the garage, by the way. But I guess what I'm saying is we talked about Lagunitas a little bit earlier, and that just goes to show you that beers that are readily. I'm not dissing that beer you're drinking or the brand because I've never had it, but that just goes to show you can get quality beers, at your local bottle shop or your liquor store that are probably just as good or even better at a cheaper price. And for some folks, that's value. Value is what it comes down to. It's got to be not only the price that you're paying for the beer, but the overall experience you're getting out of a beer. So I think if you spend a little bit more money on beer and you have a really favorable experience out of that beer, you don't mind spending that price on the beer, by all means, continue to buy that beer. That's a good value for you. If you're spending $13 on a 750 milliliter bottle of some kind of Russian Imperial Stout, god awfully hate beer, then you're probably not going to repeat buy that beer, or you're going to be kind of weary about buying beers at that kind of a price range.
Eric, the price range on this Sweetwater was a 6-pack for $9, $1.50 a beer for 12 ounce, which is a good price point. It's out of Atlanta, Georgia. And I was going to mention that the hops are Chinook, Cascade, and Columbus, and the finishing hops are Simcoe and U.S. Golding on it. I like it. It's very good.
Have you had that beer before?
Yes, I have. And I've had other things from Sweetwater as well. They make a good pale ale as well.
Yeah, I had a beer from Sweetwater. I'm trying to think what it was. I think it's... It might not have been. It might be something else completely different.
This is Atlanta, Georgia, and it's a craft beer that I think it's been around for a little while.
Right.
I'm trying to think. I don't think we get the Sweetwater beers up in the Northeast in New England yet. We might. I don't recall ever seeing that brand, but I know of the brand very well.
It's funny, you mentioned before talking about Russian Imperial Stouts in big bottles. They tend to be more expensive than others because I guess they figure when you buy the bigger bottles, that price point goes up. And because it's a Russian Imperial Stout, they sock on extra.
Yeah, I did a review a little bit earlier before I joined this chat. I did a review of the Allagash White, and that was one of the things that I had mentioned about Allagash. I like Allagash. I like the brewery. I like their beers. Expensive. You buy a 4-pack of their stuff, it's like $12, $13 even in Massachusetts. And if you want to buy one of their 750 milliliter bottles in a cork and cage, it's going to cost you well over $20 for American dollars for a cork and cage bottle. For me, that's primarily why I don't buy a lot of their beers, because they're so ridiculously expensive. I mean, they're good quality beers, but I don't want to spend $20 on a singular bottle of beer. I know that in whiskey and wine it's a little different, but for beer I don't want to spend $20 on just one bottle of beer. Most of the time I wouldn't do that.
Can you get Allagash in England?
Not. I don't think so. No.
It's a Maine brewer that's mainly known for their Belgian style.
Yep, that's pretty much what they do.
Right. Yeah. That beer I was thinking I hadn't. It was.
We get it here in New York, and it's equally expensive to what Eric said. And it's like I stay away from it because I can find things that are just as good for less money.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, that beer I was on about was the beer from Victory. It was their Headwaters.
That's their pale ale, right?
Yeah. It's a 5.2%.
I've had that before. That's good.
Yeah, I had it on draft when I was up in Leeds. One of the many beers up there. I'm currently drinking this.
Where's that from?
IPA. It's a collaboration beer.
Nice.
With Northern Monk and Cloudwater in Manchester. And YCH Hops. It's part of the beer festival that was held over Easter weekend, where we had alchemists up there and things like that.
Aged hops. That. I mean, for me, that kind of sounds almost counterproductive to how you want to drink an IPA, having the hops aged. But what do you think of that beer?
What? Sorry.
I say it sounds kind of counterproductive for an IPA, the way that we seem to drink it in the United States, to age the hops, to have them sitting around for a little while of time.
No,
how does that translate into the beer?
Yeah, not at all. No, I agree. But no, this is basically a beer that was actually brewed for the festival by two of the best brewers in the UK. It's a hazy colour.
It looks New England and stuff.
It's 6.2. It's not massive. Only 20 IBUs, which is really low, but really crushable, you know.
What's it taste like?
It's got a nice kind of citrusy edge, but very soft. Not too harsh. Very smooth mouthfeel. Probably upper end of medium, I guess. And then it's got these kind of other things going on that, like maybe a little bit of passion fruit, but nothing. There's no sharp edges, if that makes sense, in the actual hop profile or flavour profile. Steady, you know.
Did you get a chance to try the other half at the other festival you had a couple of weeks ago? Other half from Brooklyn, New York.
Yeah. I had was it green down to the socks?
What did you like their stuff?
Oh, it was amazing.
Okay, because that's just like that's like 3/4 of a mile from my house. I go over there sometimes. Very hard to get the beer. You have to wait online to get the beer.
Oh, the beer.
Yes, they don't sell it. You know, it's like
I had 3 of their beers on draft, and I've got a can down in the fridge. I've got their broccoli.
It's all high-level stuff, but it's the kind of stuff Eric was talking about before. It's very expensive to buy. Like a 16-ounce can is like $5.
Yeah, all these New England IPAs are exactly that. Although, for me, I don't buy them a lot, but for me, I find the value in them because they taste really, really, really good. And I feel even you get a 4-pack of the tall cans and it's like $15. Every now and then, I feel like it's a good value, although you just can't stop the fridge with that stuff.
So that's like Treehouse and Trillium, those kind of ones you're talking about, Eric?
Trillium, that's beer glass. Yep, exactly.
I'm getting a bit of echoing. I don't know if anyone else is.
Hello. Yep, there it is.
Did Paul fade out?
I think he did.
I think he's still there.
Well, his microphone is still there. His face isn't there.
No.
But here's a question: if you were to drink one beer for the rest of your life, what would it be?
It's difficult.
I mean, that's really hard.
I mean, I've done these with the frequently asked beer questions, so it's kind of. There's not really. I wouldn't really want to have one beer for the rest of my life.
Mine would have to be the That's a beautiful beer.
Because I want more than one style. That's the trouble. I wouldn't want to stick with one style.
I guess I'm just thinking beers in general. For me, I really like the IPAs, and maybe our English folk would put their nose up for me for saying this, but I bet you if I could just have one beer for the rest of my life, it would be Young's Double Chocolate Stout.
Very good.
Fair enough. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least you set yourself low. Pretty good.
Hey, Paul.
Hi. How you doing?
Please so beer.
Paul is back.
I am back now. Thank God. My dog ran away again. Fuck him. Hope he dies.
I'm gonna get some water.
The question, Paul. If you could have one beer for the rest of your life, what would it be? Just one beer.
A Fuller's Vintage Ale.
Wow.
Yeah, Fuller's Vintage Ale changes year after year after year after year after year. And it would always be a different beer when you drink it, and it would be beautiful.
I think I have a 2013 in my cellar right now.
It's called setting the bar higher than you people.
Yeah, but when I went to Hop City in Leeds over the Easter, they rescheduled a beer tasting that was a vintage, Fuller's Vintage Ale thing from right the way through.
Mm-hmm.
They were gonna have
Right now, I've had 14, I've had 14, 13, 12, 10, 11, 9, 2000 so far.
Yeah, the price goes up with them each year you sell it. They go ridiculous prices.
The thing is, I want to mention that because I can get 1000 still if I look. And 2000 vintage 1000 is like 150 euros. I'm like, no, don't pay that.
Yeah.
That was actually quite cheap, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm like, no, don't do that. Like, in America, like now and again, I can find 2,000, 10,000. This, don't pay that for God's sakes. Like, if I ever find another vintage, where I go to a bottle shop, I will contact you guys and be like, look, I have a 2010 vintage. How much will you pay for it? Then please God, don't say $200,000. Like, no.
It's a beer.
No. Like, $10 would be fine. $20 would be fine. Do not say 200,000. I will pay 200 pounds for this. No, you won't. I will not let you. For God's sake, like, stop. You should see this, guys. It was 450 pounds for a bottle.
I know. Yeah.
I'm like, no, do not pay this. Oh my
it's ridiculous.
God. Yeah,
the amount of good beers you get for that, you know.
And there was a thing. It was 2000 vintage of Fuller's of vintage style. It was like 250, 100 pounds. I'm like, oh. I have 2 bottles of it right now. I'm like, oh. I'm like, no, you will not make people do that. I can't do it. I can't make people pay that. Oh my God. I gave it to somebody. I said, here you go. It's a gift. Oh, I saw that price. I was like, no, I cannot make people pay that for a beer. I gave it to someone. I said, you really want it? Just take it. Yeah. I cannot do that. Oh.
Yeah. It's like,
I mean, you know that Fuller's is purposely fucking people. They're purposely fucking people because there's places in America where you can get the vintages of 2000, 2012, 2013 for like $10.
Yep, correct.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
It's bad. It's bad business. It's bad business.
There you go. So for instance, over here, this is the 2010. You can get it online in the UK for £50 English pounds. So what's that? $60 ish.
Or more.
Yeah, $65, something like that. It's definitely not 70, but yeah. So that's the 2010. The 2014 you can get for 30.
That's 60 pounds is about $77 US.
Yeah, 50 pounds is the.
50.
Yeah.
50. Let me look up 50.
60-ish, 65. I don't know. Guess.
50. Yeah, that's about $64 US.
Right. So yeah.
It comes down to what the market will pay for these things, but they reach a certain price point where you wonder if it's worthwhile to go up into those areas when you can get other things that are just as good for less.
Tony is hitting the fucking nail right on the head.
Yeah.
Right on the head. Boom. Just because the market says it's worth that price, are you willing to do it? Really?
No.
Thank God.
I gotta go, guys. It's been fun.
Take care, fella.
See ya.
Nice to see you.
Bye.
See you later, Michael.
Eric's gone as well. They took Eric with him.
Michael's
Why
on.
did you keep calling him
I did. I just did because I'm drunk. Sorry, I thought his name was Tony.
So
I've never been on here before. I thought his name was fucking God Jesus. Like no one said, hey, by the way, his name is Michael.
So on the Fuller's website, you've got well, it's more expensive. It's 70 pounds on the Fuller's website for 2010 every year, and it's like let's go down.
I tried to be nice, Peter. I tried to be nice, and you didn't even mention it. I know it's okay if you say, by the way, why you call him why you call him Tony? His name's Michael. I would have said, I'm sorry, Michael.
I thought you called him Tony because he's from New York.
I've never been there. I've never seen him before. Like, I'm trying to be nice, man. I'm trying to be nice, man. You're killing me.
Stop with your bullshit.
He's a nice He's a nice bloke.
I'm trying to be nice. I was trying to be nice. God damn it.
You done very well.
Yeah, but no one said, hey, by the way, his name is fucking Michael. I would have been like, Michael. I can say Michael. My fucking brother-in-law's name is Michael.
I
can say Michael all day long.
Back and I completely forgot his name.
Yeah, I mean, like this guy, he like Craig completely forgot his name. See, he's admitting that right now. What?
Had to use the. Oh, he's gone to the toilet. Okay.
Stop every time he talks.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, though, like here, Craig here completely forgot his name, so he couldn't even correct me if he wanted to. No. But I'm trying to be nice. This is the first time I've ever been on with these fucking chats online. God damn it! Yeah. Give me a fucking little bit of a fucking handicap, man. Give me a handicap, man. I'm drinking some high quality beers here.
The New Yorker, Tony, New York.
Tony, fuck you. The thing is that if I'm like, your name is fucking Tony, man. A Tony. I got raised by Italians. Next thing I know, I'm calling him fucking Tony. The next thing you know, I'm raised because his name is Michael. Jesus fucking Christ. I was trying to be nice, man.
No, I said that. I said, "Oh, bye, Tony." I'm like,
you said goodbye, Tony. You're like, bye, Tony. See you later. How you doing? This whole deal. He's fucking goddamn Michael, and I don't even know. I don't know. I just joined. No, he didn't even say like, "Hi, my name's this. I came from this and this." I didn't get a fucking introduction. God damn it, man. What do you want? You don't want from me, man. What do you want? I'll stab you with my fucking goddamn stiletto in your fucking neck. What do you want? High heels. I'm not talking about a knife. I'm talking about high heels. It's a bitch to wear those. You ever wear those? It's a bitch.
I've tried.
God, I just see this. I've tried. No, you know what? Give it a go. I want you to walk around all day in stilettos. Tell me how it is. It's rough. It's rough, man. It's rough. It's rough. Goddamn humans.
Probably drinking the.
Oh,
it's so good it announces itself. It's okay. It's
Bigger. It's good. It's good for what it is.
An above average radler.
I think everyone on this cast has been exceptionally well.
Yes.
I think so too. Everybody on this cast has done exceptionally well.
The most expensive Fullers on their website is the 1997 vintage, £515.
See this? Can you see this?
Oh, you got a ring there.
That is my non-verbal message to Fullers. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Because I can get I've got the 2000 vintage. I've had the 2000 vintage twice for $19.99 a bottle. American. Yeah, so fuck you.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find a 2000 vintage. That's my thinking. 2000.
Which one?
The 2010 vintage.
Right.
Yeah, I've had one every year except 2010, so kind of want one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
£70 on here.
I'd pay £7. £7.
70.
How big are the bottles?
$765 or $650.
500.
500. I'm sorry, they're 500. Sorry. Yeah, they're 500. Sorry about that.
It's cheaper on another website, £50.
Did they 8.5?
Sorry?
8.5 ABV? ABV. 8.5?
Yes, that's right, yeah.
Yep, 8.5. Yeah. 50 quid?
Yeah.
Which is almost $195. Yeah.
No, $55.
Well, yeah, I mean, really, 55? Really? Wait, 50 quid is only $55?
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me have a look.
Something like that. I'm guessing.
Why am I not visiting in Europe right now? Why is this not happening? I have to do this immediately. I will do this immediately, actually. I will call people and we were good. Like, really? Are you sure? $55 is 55 quid. Almost pretty much. Yeah, show me the
link. I'll PM you the link and then.
Hang on. How much is it, Craig?
£50 on Beer Merchants.
That's $64.76.
Okay.
American?
Yeah, American. So $65.
That's not bad. That's not a bad conversion rate. Conversion rate, it's not bad, but I don't know if I want to pay $50. I would pay $50 for that beer. If that beer was $50, then yeah, I would do it. But that means it would only be like $32 or $58. You know.
I just sent you the link. So.
Yeah, I have a 2014 coming to me for free. So 2010, I want to do it, but I don't know. I kind of want to hit. I want to hit these beer, my bottle shops again and see what kind of Fullers I can grab. I figure, I don't know about you guys, but if I grab a 2011 or 2010 Fullers, I should be able to trade that for another Fullers.
It depends. If you're going back in the years, then it doesn't work out like that.
If I grab a 2000 Fullers, like 2000, I should be able to trade that for
easily.
Yeah, for newer Fullers. So I figure I'll give it a go.
Yeah.
See what I can find. See this because I just bought. I bought a 2000 Fullers for like $14 just recently, and it was good. And if I can buy another one, fuck yeah, I'll buy another one. I'll trade for it. Get my 2000. No big deal. 2010. I don't care. I'm not here to make a profit. I'm just here to make that beer.
You just try the different vintages. That's all.
Yeah, you're just trading vintage for vintages. That's all. I want newer vintages. I don't want older shit. I want newer shit. I don't want old shit. So, yeah, I want 14. I want like 10 and 14. I can't get 10 or 14 where I live. I can get 11, 12, 13, 15. I got those. I can't get 10. I can't get 14. So
it's like the last year's the 16 is £6.
really, I've never had the 16 yet. £6, like super cheap. That's super cheap.
But they are the newer ones are they just go up with age, you know.
Yeah. Oh, so when they're fresh, they're cheap. And
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. No, we're good. I got you. Yeah, when they're cheap, everyone here get this and blah blah blah. £6, no big deal. But when they're 20 years old, they're 126 pounds.
Exactly.
Yeah,
because they're rare.
Fuck you. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. They're rare now. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's the thing, isn't it? It's just it's all bollocks. But like, the 14 is £30. The 15 is £16. And then it goes up with each year. The 13's £40.
It's like
the 50.
The price jumps don't even make sense.
Yeah. It's just
I would love to find a couple 2000 vintages and just bring them with me and then just trade full right with you. Like if you've I have a 14, you get a 2000. For that 14, you get a fresh 2000. Boom. Straight up, just year for year. I don't give a fuck what it costs. I'll give you. I need a 2013. I have a 2000 for a 2013 fresh trade. No big deal.
With them. Yeah. So.
That'd be all right, right?
It's never really appealed to me. I don't know.
It's a beautiful beer. It's a nice beer. I really do like it. Fuller's Vintage Ale, they're good. 2009, to me, 2009 is still the best beer. It's amazing. It's amazing beer. Yeah, 2009 is still probably the best beer I've ever had from them. If I have to think about it, 2009 is so good. That orange marmalade sweetness.
What exactly do they do different with each beer? Is it a different style of beer for each year?
I think a lot of times, different years, they use different malts and different hops.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they have one basic recipe, but just...
Yeah, it's the same recipe. They just change it a little bit. Yeah, and honestly, they don't change it that much. There should be that much difference, honestly. I think it's more the fact that they go, I changed it a little bit, I changed it a little bit, I changed it a little bit. It's just a reason to make a limited bottle that people go crazy about, honestly. If I was a little bit more subjective, I would be like, you know what? It's the same beer I had before, and it's just as good, and whatever. If I really thought about the Fuller's beer too much, they don't change that much. But I'll tell you what, 2009 Fuller's Vintage Ale was the first beer I ever got orange marmalade out of. You hear orange marmalade as a taste note a lot. I'm like, I've never got that before. And I'm like, oh fuck, I get orange marmalade. This is coming out of this beer right now. Orange marmalade, this sweet honey orange marmalade. Yeah, so it was pretty good. And from then on, I've never got a beer that had that kind of quality from it too. So,
have you ever tried any of the Past Masters series from Fuller's?
No, I haven't. No, sadly not. I can't find them where I live.
Yeah, they got 6.
I'd like to try I tried the Imperial Stout. I've had their Imperial Stout. It was okay. It's good.
Yeah.
And I'd like to try their Black Cab Stout.
Yeah, that's a good beer.
One of the beers that Fuller's makes and no one wants. This is one of those beers that is just kind of there. It's their HSB.
Yeah, that's lovely.
I would love to try that beer. I would love to try that beer.
What I can try and sort you out with that.
Yeah, I don't even know if they make a bottle of it. I don't know.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know. Oh, they do.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love to try HSB. Yeah, I'd love that.
Yeah.
Great.
Have you ever tried the Brewers Reserve from Fuller's?
Yeah, I've just looked at on their website. They got 6 past masters. They're all, apart from past masters, 1910 double stout, which is £4.50. The rest of them.
Yeah, but oh my god, like £4.50 for a double stout? Are you
20.
serious?
Roughly.
And that's a 500ml bottle, I guess. So, and then all the rest are £45 each. But yeah, I mean, one of my favourites from London Porter, that is beautiful.
Yeah, that's great beer.
Yeah, that's probably my favourite one. Yeah, I'd like to try the. They've brought out a Fuller's London Pride unfiltered. I'd like to try that as well.
And their Wild River. Do you ever try their Wild River?
Yeah, I've reviewed that.
That's supposed to be Americanized beer, though.
It's not, but it's not for me.
I think like English. I don't know. Me personally, like if you're an English beer, you should stay with English traditions. Like I don't know, just like the Wild River, they are an Americanized. Why do you want to Americanize stuff? I just don't understand it. Like,
but people do. They jump on the bandwagon, you know.
No, you're right. You're right.
But it's and they know they're trying to get on everything and with craft and all this. Just putting premium craft and this bonnet.
Well, whatever I just drank, what is the Rock River Brewing Company? I just dumped it in my coffee cup because I just can't drink it anymore. It has that medicinal pill bitterness by the end of it. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. Go on. Yeah, I can't stand it.
We can get quite a few of the Fullers in the supermarket. So.
Oh,
if there's any core range beers,
part of me wanted to open up a 2015 Imperial Stout or Imperial Ale. I'm like, you know what? I better not.
No.
But part of me is like, I'll just open it up. Fuck it, right? Fuck it. Like, you better not. Just calm down.
Yeah.
It's okay.
You like that beer, don't you?
Yep, I do.
Oh shit.
Overall, that's what tables are for. Tables are for overflow.
My next beer is going to be this beauty. This is a double chocolate coffee toffee vanilla milk porter.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
And it is a belter. What a name.
One of the most beautiful beers that I've ever had of that ilk, that quality, was the Sponge Candy Imperial Milk Stout from Resistance Brewing Company from Resurgent Brewing Company from Buffalo, New York. That was so good. Yeah, I'll never find that again. That was one off, but it was beautiful. I kind of wish I was drinking that beer right now because your beer sounds so good.
If there's any core range, if there's any core range Fullers you're after, just give us a buzz.
All right, sounds good.
God damn, that's good.
Yeah, I bet it is. Sounds like it is.
It's just nice. This is my second day in a row for beer after a 2-week gap, so it's like, yes, hops, you know. It's really cool. Let me send you this other link as well, Paul.
Thank you.
Just gives you an idea of what piss take they're doing.
The last beer from England I had was the Caribbean cake beer. I think it was. I'm trying to think of what. It was
collaboration with Siren Craft and Cigar City.
Yeah, Siren. Yep, yeah, that's it. Yeah, Caribbean cake from Siren and stuff. Yeah, that was the last beer I had from England. Yeah, and it wasn't from a beer review. It was a bottle share. I had that with a bottle share, so I didn't get a chance to actually review it, but it had that chocolate cake quality. It did have that.
I
liked it.
I had the original they done, and they done a bourbon barrel aged version as well.
Which why didn't you do rum barrel aged? Because it's supposed to be a Caribbean cake. You do rum, right? Yeah, that's where the Caribbean's from. Like, why didn't you do rum? I don't understand. Oh, bourbon barrel aged. Yeah, lots. There's lots of pirates in
rum. I might have just got it around my neck. I know they've done a barrel aged version.
They probably didn't do rum though, because
I prefer
rum barrel. Because bourbon. Yeah, bourbon makes
bourbon barrel aged.
Yeah, there's lots of pirates in Kentucky.
Original.
Yeah, well, I don't really like rum barrel aged beers anyway, but still, if you want to do a Caribbean ale, you want to do it in rum, right? That makes sense.
I can't even find the bastard.
Click.
There it is. Caribbean chocolate cake. Yeah, 7.4%. It was the original was much better than the barrel aged version.
What barrel was it? The aged version.
Barrel aged. Here we go.
I don't think we had. I think we had the regular version. I don't think we had the barrel aged version.
Yeah, bourbon barrels for 12 months.
Why didn't you do if you're doing a pirate beer, why don't you do it in rum? I just cannot.
Yeah.
Hello.
No, it makes sense.
Syphilis aged.
Okay, German, just fuck off. Yeah. No talking from you. You're done.
I preferred it.
What are you drinking now? What are you doing there, Jeremy? What are you
drinking? It's called a rock Seigel. And it's one of these ecological beers, organic, even though organic anyway. But yeah,
if it tastes good, I don't care.
It's like Bio Seigel, and it's beer's a natural product anyway, so why announce that it's an ecological beer? It's I just don't. If it's not filled with additives and shit like that, then it's a natural product.
Nice. Sounds nice though. Did you like it? Was it any good?
It's sort of like a Keller beer.
Right. I've not had too many of those.
Pretty much
one.
The Keller beers are nice. Keller beers are okay. They're nice.
I could never work it out. The one I had, I couldn't work it out. What's this?
It's to me, they're unfiltered lagers, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Keller beer is exactly that. Unfiltered lager. Absolutely.
Yeah, it was one of them ones where lagers are
always
filtered, so it's something that's unfilled a lot. It's like, what is that?
I said spot on, not wrong.
I know you did. I'm just saying I'm always spot on. Being charmingly arrogant.
You've got your.
I could see shorts. Shorts, Scratch, and My Little Pony. The life of the Brewing.
Calm down. Just calm down. You say it right there.
The fuck is going on there?
Only Paul would do shit like this.
Jesus Christ. After the beers he's had.
Yeah, he's absolutely off his fucking face.
That'd be the last fucking thing I'll be doing. Jesus, I don't want to see an arm fall on the camera.
He's sharpening it.
That's for the beer. The ecological beer.
I'm glad you're safe.
I'm glad I'm not.
It's always
always rough. Like dealing with me, it's pretty rough. I'm sorry. I just had I got my new toy all sharpened up, so I was like, okay, hey, ecological beer, okay. Against the environment, yeah, sounds good. Yeah. This is the PA environment. Chickens everywhere, chaos, whatever.
Well, that's you got a big yard.
Oh yeah, I got 4.5 acres of me.
Fucking hell. Wow,
yeah.
Impressive. And your Wi-Fi is amazing.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually try, things do happen. I have to use the internet now and again, but overall things are pretty much as low key as they can be around here. As far as the internet goes, the electricity goes, stuff like that. So I guess my carbon footprint is pretty small overall.
What's the time there now?
I don't even know, about 4 or 5 o'clock now.
All right.
What time is it? I'm about 6 hours behind you, Craig.
All right, yeah. So yeah, we're quarter past 12. So he's 7 hours.
Yeah, it's pretty good here. I was thinking about going fishing tonight, but yeah, I might not. I don't care. There's a pond right about there. I go fishing with you guys live, but I don't think my Wi-Fi can carry that far. I actually did fishing with Kevin Clements on not line, but cell phone. He's like, "What are you up to?" I'm bass fishing. What's going on, man?
Yeah, right.
We're gonna talk about homebrew. I'm like, we can totally talk about homebrew right now. I'm having a good time.
I noticed there was a hole in a tree behind you. Is that target practice?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. There's a lot of target practice where I live. It's either about guns or axes. My kids were chopping down a tree here about an hour ago. They're like,
chopping a tree.
Yeah, this is what my kids did. This is one of it's a small tree, but they're little kids. They're like, I'm chopping down a tree. I'm like, yeah, you did a pretty good job, man.
Yeah.
They're like, oh,
it's quite funny. Over here we're like, Don't fall off the swing.
Yeah.
Or over there, like, give him an axe.
Oh yeah, this is I'm trying to show. I'll show you one of my axes my kids have. Yeah, this is I actually I had to pick this one up from what they were doing. This is my kids' axe. They're like, right there. This is my kids' axe. They were.
Oh right.
Yep, they were gonna do
toys.
Yeah, toys. Yeah, the toys. They were chopping down this tree. This is there you go. That's chopped.
Oh.
This is what they were doing with that axe. No, that was the axe they were using. This is my double-bladed axe.
Be a hangout, I must admit.
Yep. It's so scary when Paul's doing like a camera move, but it's just like a bit of stages, and you're like, I don't know if he's hit himself or.
No, unfortunately, I can't hit myself.
It's like best found footage film you'll ever see.
Yeah.
I know the number 911, so.
No, unfortunately, they do like 911 for some reason. Like, it's very easy to remember that.
Yeah. The address could be a problem.
And then woods. There's a guy. 911. Hearing himself. Where do you live? In the woods. Which woods? The woods.
One with trees.
The one with trees. That one. Oh, yeah, that one. We just got like 27 calls from that same address. Yeah, that one. You know, that guy. Unfortunately, my mom is she works with 911 dispatch, and you would be amazed about how many times. There you go. It's Jackson.
Yeah,
there you go.
That's better.
Yeah. I would be so fucked. I would never, ever, 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 ever want to have a 911 call. That involves my mother. I would never want that. She would kick the shit out of me. Oh, your leg got chopped off. Guess what? I'm going to strangle you to death because you called me. I'm like, oh, this would not happen. No, thank you. My mom is a scary person. You think I'm scary? Meet my mom. She is scary. She is fucking terrifying. No, this is pretty much me. Out here, quiet.
I'm quite happy that I'm quite happy that is departed.
Yeah, it's good.
I feel better now.
No, my kids are gone right now. They're with their mom, so everything's good. They actually missed. What do you want?
It's quiet. It's too quiet.
Fucking chicken. It is too quiet. I like it. I like it when they're here. I do. Yep, I just chase chickens. Have a good time. Yeah, I'm just here. Other than that,
fresh eggs every day, or
every day, fresh eggs. Yep, fresh eggs. Here I am.
Banging.
Yeah, I like it. It's kind of boring without them, though. It's kind of boring with my kids, because they make it interesting, I usually I have so much to do as far as like rebuilding the house and stuff for like actually I have a lot of shit to do before the insurance company, the old insurance company drops me because I had them help me. I don't know about insurance company where you live, but I had them help me rebuild something in my one house because the old plumbing gave way. Like, oh yeah, we'll help you. It's $1,000, and they're like, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this. They gave me this big ass fucking list. I'm like, that's like $50,000, and they're like, tough. You got to do it before we insure you again. The end. And I'm like, well, it won't happen. I told them flat out, I said, that won't happen. They're like, well, we're gonna drop you from your insurance company. I'm like, have fun. Have fun doing it. I don't know. Like, oh, like, yeah, whatever. Drop me. What do you? I don't know. They're like, but the thing is, if they didn't drop me for my insurance, there's no insurance company that will pick me up after. They will demand the whole price of the house in like now. You know.
Yeah.
Like, whatever.
Sounds like,
I'm not
sounds
the
like
first. I'm not the first redneck that ever fucking filed bankruptcy. I'm sure I won't be the first. I won't be the last. Whatever, man. You want to fuck around?
It's a con, isn't it? Con.
Yeah, it's a con. It's a con. Insurance is the biggest con in America right now. I hate to be a fucking guy bearing the bad news, but insurance companies, either it's health or fucking homeowners insurance or car insurance, they're the biggest frauds in America right now. They are. Like, oh, I'll pay me this much for this and this and this, but if you ever use it, oh my God, that's a bad thing.
That's what it's for.
It's for companies to make money. If you ever use the company for what they're worth, oh, look out. They'll come back at you and they'll charge you for this, and they'll charge you for this, and they'll up this and they'll up that. It's a fraud, man. It's a fraud.
Yeah, but that's what they're for, though.
They're actually they're designed to fraud the company. They're not the company, but the user. And that's what they're for. That's right.
It's pretty scary, isn't it? And it's legal. That's the scary thing.
Well, yeah. Thank you for commenting on that. It's not legal because it's there. It's legal. It's legal. It's scary because that's the legal way to do it.
Yeah.
That makes it legal. Yeah. I mean, that's. Oh no, that's exactly the way it's supposed to be. So this is my house, my redneck wood house in the middle of nowhere, and this is me in front of it. It's nice though. I really like it though. I really like my house. I like my house in the middle of nowhere. It's quiet.
It looks big.
Secluded.
It's quite big.
Yeah, it's a 2-story farmhouse in the middle of nowhere.
It's cool.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
Cool.
Here's some trees in front of it. Here's the road.
Peace and quiet. You just can't buy that these days.
You believe me. When I jokingly say I'm on the road right now in my underwear and pajamas. I'm walking down. This is my house in the middle of in the middle of 5 o'clock rush hour. Yeah, pretty much it. This is it.
Yeah.
It's about 5 o'clock here. I'm walking in my house in my underwear. This is my property. I literally in my underwear.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. And this is it. This is pretty much my front of my house. This is rush hour. And if you keep going, I don't know how far it can go because of internet constructions of Wi-Fi. The pond is right over there. If I go across the road with my kids, I can go fishing all day with sunfish and bass.
Guinea dipping.
Have a good time. This is my house this way. If you go up this walkway, this is my house this way. And this goes up to my property. This is where I do my beer reviews outside. That's that portion of my house. Yeah, the woods.
You've got a road nearby. And yeah, I saw one of your reviews the other day.
Yeah, this is the road right there. This is the road.
Oh, right. There you go, yeah.
Yeah, this is the Sereno Hollow Road, which I get a car about every hour. So
Yeah.
it's rush hour. And
yeah.
And
there's a log truck or something went past. You done?
Yeah, a log truck. Usually it's log trucks that go by my house because of logging and whatnot. This is the chicken coop. These are the chickens, and of course the door's open, so chickens are roaming all over my property. This is the fire pit that is not on fire right now, and that's my tour. This is the tour of Paul's PA Brew News. It's a shitty shack in the woods. So, ta-da! There you go.
So many people would want that little piece of just isolation, but just like
I love it. I absolutely adore it. I love my house.
Yeah.
I call it a shitty shack in the woods, but it's a shitty shack in the woods that I love.
Yeah.
And
it's like you call it a shitty shack in the woods, but it's your shitty shepherds.
A man's home is
That's-
a man's home is his castle. Yeah, a man's home is his castle. So, and I have actually, this is the fucking funniest thing. I went to a local recycling bin. I dropped a bunch of bottles off, and I went to the magazine section. I'm not gonna lie. Usually, when I go to the magazine section of the recycling center, I look for porn. Right? Because that's what you do. I found this. A whole... I don't know if you can see this. This is a non-stop, never before used, never before opened Arthur Conan Doyle. This is all Arthur Conan Doyle. This is from Hound of the Baskervilles all the way down to the case of Sherlock Holmes. Unopened.
What?
In the recycling bin at my fucking local recycling bin. I was like, are you serious? I'm taking this home. I don't give a fuck if it's legal or not. Because they said it's illegal to take shit out of the bins. I took it. I was like, I cannot let this get thrown away. Are you serious?
Yeah, well, that's
it says 20.
Local, isn't it?
It's never been opened.
Why'd let that just become pulp?
Yeah, why would you ever do that to literature? I just cannot. I just can't do it. Like, I don't understand humans. I had another book here about what was this book? Arthur W. There was lots of books that day. And this one is Old Ways of Woodworking. And I love work. I have planes, I have drills, I have the old school. I have axes, I have the broad axe, and different axes and stuff. I feel a little embarrassed. I stepped on a lure because I like fishing too. I like different woodworking and fishing. I just, unfortunately, I just stepped on a lure, so I have a fucking lure on my foot right now. It doesn't hurt. I have it in the sock, but unfortunately, I have a lure in my foot. So. But yeah, I just like the old ways. The old ways, they're better. I just like the old ways. I like the old woodworking, fishing. Believe me, anybody who thinks, "Oh, I'll be a fisherman. I'll live my way being a fisherman," you have a fucking hard life in front of you, buddy. Because I've been a fisherman my whole life. It doesn't matter freshwater or saltwater. You have hard fucking days where you don't get shit for weeks.
Oh, I can imagine.
I mean, some of you in England, you have to be fishermen. You've done fishing at some point in time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't get fish every time you fish. I fished my whole life, and there's many times where I haven't got shit the whole day. I don't know, but do you agree?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, there's been.
I think my uncle, he hunts and he fishes as well, and he'll be out for like 6, 7, 8 hours at a time. Home, but nothing was biting. It was just a good day, and yeah, it doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah, I told my daughters today. I said, "Guess what? A bad day fishing is better than a good day at school." And they're like, "Oh no, I agree. Okay, yeah, I hope you understand that. A bad day fishing is better than a good day at school." I always use that for working too. A bad day at work, I mean, a bad day at fishing is better than a good day at work. Because we had a great day fishing today. We had a good time. We didn't catch shit. We caught a couple things, but it was still a good day. It was still fun. Okay, we Todd is here, or Tom is here. Officially,
Tom and
this is going downhill. Officially.
Yeah.
Before he blames it on me, I'm blaming it on him. God damn it.
I hear all that. You know that, right? You're
God
smart
damn it,
enough to know what I
Tom!
can hear, you know?
God damn it, Tom! It's
I just
on
wanted to
you.
make sure you were aware.
Oh, hi.
I think sometimes you ramble on thinking somebody can't hear you, but I hear you.
Oh, hi, Tom. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Tom? Hi, Tom.
Yeah.
Hi, Paul.
Hi,
Got any
Tom.
more smack to talk now that I'm here?
No, I never talk smack, Tom. Oh, I love you so much.
Yeah,
you fucking son of a bitch! God damn it!
Candy ass. Where you going?
I just
Sit down.
I just sat down. Oh, hi, Tom. How you doing, Tom?
What up, pussy?
Oh, hi, Tom. I totally want to lick your asshole.
Okay, now that we've got it off the rails,
suck
we
your
can get back
asshole,
and
Tom.
be serious now.
God damn
Yeah,
it,
we've
Tom.
Stop.
Stop getting me in trouble, Tom.
I can't help it, man. It's what I do.
God
This
damn
was
it,
a
Tom.
family show before you two showed up.
I just had a little Bob Vilas, this old Alice tour before this.
Easy, family friendly.
Everything was good.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I can blame
so no
Jay because
cussing.
everything was nice until Jay showed up, and then everything started yelling, just cussing. It was horrible. God damn it, it's horrible.
Hey, can't we all get along?
Can't we all? I have a dream. I'm saying that's what I'm saying.
He's quoting Rodney King. How about that?
All I know is I saw Tom and
The man with the
eyes
fat
were
robe
scared.
quotes Rodney King. Who the fuck it?
You would think it.
Can't we all just get along?
All I know, I was doing a little impromptu review of the PA Brewers home because unfortunately my kids the last time they were mandating the chicken coop, they left the door open. I'm like, why not? What the? All my chickens are in the yard. I'm like, son of a bitch. I looked out, my chicken coop is wide open. I'm like,
no.
They fucked that up, didn't they?
At least no one's been.
How many chickens you have, Paul?
About 30.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, we're in the city limits here in Springfield. They allow us to have 5. So we have 5 within the city limits.
Honestly,
Nice. The eggs are incredible.
That's great because honestly, if you have a nice tidy chicken coop, 5 chickens, they can feed a whole family. Honestly, they can. It's great. That's
now,
really good.
We're not eating the chickens. We just have the eggs.
No, I'm talking about eggs. Like 5. I get about between 8 to 10
right now
chickens.
I've got 4 dozen eggs in the fridge. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how much fucking eggs do you need? You know, I give most of mine out to charity. Like, here, take this, take that, take this.
Yeah.
I'm giving to people, and no, it's good though. I like that. I like it.
But the quality of the eggs are incredible, aren't they?
Yes, they are, and they're very rich. They're very rich.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you have sex with them, they get better. more like salty.
I had some.
Well, I'm just gonna have to take your word for it. There.
I had some eggs this morning.
See that? Ooh.
I had 2 eggs.
Salty.
Sausage.
Sausage. Oh.
Onion.
Oh.
Onions.
Oh.
With the yellow one.
Ah.
Onions. Yeah, the yellow onions and some extra sharp cheddar cheese.
Lock it down with the cheddar.
Sanity sauce.
With extra sharp cheddar with, you got it, you little snickerdoodle, Dave's Insanity sauce.
Dave's Insanity sauce.
And of course,
I like
coffee.
to make. Have you ever made double baked potatoes?
Twice baked, yeah. Twice baked. Twice baked or stuffed potatoes.
Yeah, you take the shit and then lock it down with the cheddar. You lock it down with the cheddar. You put the cheddar all that motherfucking lock it down. Yeah. Oh my god!
Use a good sharp
once baked, twice shy.
Sour cream. Some
once baked, twice shy. You know how it is, brother. You know how it is.
We got some fresh chives in our garden. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, lock it down.
Oh,
you lock it that shit down. That's what we always say about you. Lock it down with the cheddar. You lock it down.
Right. Supposed to be a beer group. We're talking about eggs and.
I'm telling you, anyone who knows this, if you like food, you like beer.
Right. At least no one's been drinking. Hey, but look. And you know what? I drank Jim Beam and Jack Daniel's Green Label.
He's making fun of me right now. I hear that in his voice.
I didn't make fun of anybody. I was just making an observation.
I think he was, Paul. I think he was mocking you.
Well,
No.
I bet he is, because if I wasn't, I would
He's
be.
mocking you, man.
If he wasn't, I would be.
Like Captain Carl said in 1981, that's a lie, Pee Wee. That's a lie, Pee Wee.
I'm gonna say Piggy's gonna fucking stomp his ass.
I said Pee Wee.
I'm saying Piggy.
Remember when Pee Wee told Captain Carl that Missy Vaughn was talking to Mailman Mike, and he said, "That's a lie, Pee Wee."
Yeah, sometimes I feel so un-American.
You need to continue, because everyone is getting a little upset right now.
Very true.
I'm just thinking, Lord of the Flies is too calm. We're okay.
No, it's the Pee Wee Herman show from 1981. It was a stage show from Los Angeles, and it was.
Anyway, just to show you what I'm drinking, I'm having this 60-minute IPA from Dogfish Head.
Beautiful beer.
If anybody here still cares about beer, I'll just let you show it to you.
In a can.
Broadcast, yeah. And it
Beautiful
was
beer.
starring the Groundlings. Oh, I like that 60-minute IPA.
Excuse me.
And you know what famous? You know what famous came off the Pee Wee Herman stage show?
No.
He was killed. He was killed in 1994. He used to be on that. He was on Saturday Night Live, and he was on a TV show called News Radio.
Phil Hartman.
Yes, he played Captain Carl.
Oh my God! Now I'm so impressed. I want to kill myself.
I think the level of apathy there was staggering.
No, I really do like. I love Phil Hartman. Phil Hartman is amazing. News radio. I have a news radio clock actually in my other room. I have a news radio clock. I love news radio. I love news radio.
And John Paragon played Mojo, and
Cardine or Kurgan?
John Paragon. They had a special. Remember, it was called a Paragon of Comedy. And then Paul Rubens played Pee Wee Herman.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Phil.
It should be on YouTube. If you ever look it up, it's about an hour long.
Phil Hartman is amazing. Oh, news radio is so fucking good.
Yeah,
there's some people that have never seen that show. I'm like, you never saw news radio? That's so fucking good. It's amazing. Yeah, news radio. So fucking
Some people have never drank Milwaukee's best lager, but I digress.
Yeah, I mean, I vomited.
But that's not amazing.
Yeah.
That's only great if you like to have the shits and pee a lot.
Hey,
exactly. Yeah.
If you enjoy having the shits, by goodness, drink that old Milwaukee.
Like if you want to watch drivel comedy, watch Seinfeld.
It's a night full of lies. It's a night full of lies. All the lies are being told tonight.
That statement was factual.
Factual statement.
But it's a lie.
But it's factual.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Oh, well.
I've actually known a lot of people who watch news radio and they hated it. I'm like, really?
Crazy.
I enjoyed the show. I liked it.
I love news radio. It's one of my favorite shows ever. So that's
Dave
where
Foley was
brilliant.
on it.
News radio.
If we're gonna talk
I hated it. I hated Friends. Friends was one of my most hated shows. I hated Friends and I hated Seinfeld.
Correct.
But
Seinfeld did not age well. Seinfeld did not age well.
No, but I love Frasier. I love news radio.
Frasier was good.
Frasier.
Yeah.
Frasier, bloody hell.
Yeah,
but nothing else. Don't make me go on a rant and rave about the Mary Tyler Moore Show, the greatest show ever.
You know what? She actually didn't make it after all. I'll tell you that. She didn't actually make it after all. I thought she would, but she didn't. She didn't actually make it after all.
I used to like Cheers. That was my thing.
Oh yeah, Cheers.
I really wanted to have sex with the bitch from Mary Tyler Moore Show. And actually, no, Eddie Murphy.
Lord,
I really wanted to bang Candace Burgess.
Burgess? I've never heard of Candace Burgess. Hey,
Candace Burgess. I can't say her name because.
Oh yeah, the daughter of Burgess Meredith. Yeah.
Yeah, Candace Burgess. Yeah,
Candace
from the
Burgess.
from the yeah.
The daughter of Ed Bergen, not Burgess Meredith. Candace Bergen.
Very debatable.
He told Rocky, down, stay down.
No,
But,
no, you're wrong.
But Mary, do you believe in America, Rocky? Because Apollo Creed does. No, but Mary Tyler Moore really was the greatest television show ever, and I'm unanimous in that.
What
No,
about
you're
that
not.
Girl? What about that girl?
You may be the only one that thinks that. I'm unanimous. Show me your data. Show me everybody in the world that says that's the greatest show.
Actually, like Gilligan's Island is better than that.
I mean, that's a completely ignorant statement.
Think about it. Who can turn the world on with a smile? She drove a 1970 white Mustang. And she drove a 1973 Mustang Mach 1 fastback.
Well, I'm not debating that I don't like the show. I mean, like, yeah, of course.
Hello, Lou. You had Ted Baxter, Betty White, the Happy Homemaker. You had Rhoda. Oh, I got it now.
Yeah,
Never
Rhoda
mind.
too. Yeah, Rhoda.
Well,
say no more. I see why you don't like it.
I'm just saying, like, are you trying to compare it to other shows at the time? What are you trying to say?
To every show ever.
Ever.
well, in that case, you're wrong.
Hey, I like the Waltons too, but
I didn't like the Waltons. I didn't even like Little House on the Prairie. I used to hate that show.
Oh yeah,
because it was bad melodrama.
I love all those melodramas. One girl went blind, and then Cammie Coulter on the Waltons, she had a ghost.
Actually,
like, later
the
on.
Candy Girl went blind. She was kind of hot after she went blind. I like that
Ghost.
for some reason.
She went blind, and then Michael Landon, and
beat the shit out.
But I remember
beat the shit out of his wife a couple times. That was pretty good.
Be thinking of something else.
Oh,
I hated Little House on the Prairie, but I did like
Stairway to Heaven.
I did like the first episode of Little House on the Prairie. Remember, there was a TV movie, a made-for-television movie. It was the pilot, 1974. It was a 2-hour made-for-television. That was good, and then the show wasn't very good.
Well, wasn't Little House on the Prairie the first book that was based on? Was Little House on the Plains or something like that? Was the really book that was based on? And then they made it.
It was a kind of a fictional biography book written by.
I don't mind that at all. I don't mind Little House on the Prairie. I don't mind that. I don't mind any of that. I like that actually. I like that shit too.
The song at least.
Lost my camera somehow.
Shows matter really. You know, I'm just kidding. Mary Tyler Moore is the greatest American show, obviously. But some great English shows like.
What about Dobie Gillis?
Are you being? Are you being served?
Are you being served?
That's the greatest American
I'm sorry, but
show.
are you being served is great.
You have. There's nothing to back it up other than your small-minded opinion that that's the greatest show. I mean, your reasoning is ridiculous.
Dobie Gillis. Like honestly, I think who doesn't like Dobie Gillis? It has Major G. Grebs. Like work.
Gilligan before he was Gilligan.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how doesn't Dobie Gillis?
Gilligan has a beatnik before he became a sailor.
And how cool is that?
I like Are You Being Served, and I like Faulty Towers, and I like the
thing is, like Faulty Towers is great, but Blackadder is better.
That was great.
Blackadder always beats everything.
I'm
sorry, you're wrong. I'm sorry, Greg, you're wrong.
Are You Being Served is very good, or it was. You know, it was still good.
So I can't be wrong.
When Mr. Spooner joined, it was good. Still.
What about the Dangerous Brothers with frickin' Rick Mayall?
Oh yeah, I love that show.
Awesome.
That's awesome too. But the thing is, like Blackadder
Young
still
ones.
beats that.
What about Red Dwarf when he killed the alien with lager? Going back to beer, remember?
Monty Python.
He said the only.
Yeah, but I prefer Blackadder above Monty Python.
What?
Oh yeah, it was much better. Monty Python was.
I like Blackadder. I'm sorry, I just love Blackadder. I just love it.
If you put the bones out,
And that's why Dobie Gillis will always be better than Mary Tyler. I win.
Remember the scene in Red Dwarf when he said the only substance in the universe known to cut a chicken vindaloo, and he shook the two lager cans.
Yep.
He shook the two lager cans and he blew up the alien. So that meant a lot. You know, that kind of like makes me. You know, I think about that when I'm doing beer. That show how you killed the alien with two.
The only thing about tikka samala, what is it? Is lager. Like the only thing.
No, he said there was the only substance in the universe known to cut a vindaloo.
Yeah. So basically, the only thing that can fight the encroaching, like the encroaching fucking people.
Well, the alien was a mutated chicken vindaloo.
Yeah.
And then the little guy got shrunk down to like a little midget, and he talked with a real high voice. He's like, of course, because he didn't know what to do. It was going to destroy the ship and kill everybody on the ship. And then he said, then he looked down and there were 2 cans of lager. They were pint cans. And he said, of course, the only substance in the known universe to be able to cut a chicken vindaloo, lager. And then he shook them and he threw them at the alien and it blew up and destroyed it. That was a famous scene.
Yeah. Well, my favorite thing from England is cartoon is Danger Mouse. My favorite is Danger Mouse. I love Danger Mouse. I will always love Danger Mouse.
Yep,
The end.
I agree. I like Danger Mouse.
I have to admit, someone here has watched Danger Mouse.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen Danger Mouse.
I love Danger Mouse.
Yep. Like Danger Mouse.
My favorite thing to watch from Great Britain. My favorite thing to watch from Great Britain was the live broadcast of the Parliament on C-SPAN. Honestly,
because you're rooting for Margaret Thatcher the whole time.
The Wicked Witch.
No,
the evil queen.
But I just like to watch it.
There you go.
I went to a parliamentary debate in the Bahamas once. What?
Adults shouting at each other like children.
PMQs on a Wednesday. Right, the bollocks.
And the next thing you know, bad pigs happen.
I think now, before I get off of this hangout, I'm going to drink some gin.
Gin.
There you go.
Is it Plymouth gin or dry gin? London dry gin. I've actually heard there's actually a thing called Plymouth gin, and it's very nice, but I've never had it. I've only had London dry gin once, but I've heard Plymouth gin is very nice. And I've never had a gin and tonic ever. So if anyone can talk about gin, I'm open to hear about it.
Well, I have a lot of confidence because this bottle says it's distilled London dry.
Okay. What is it, a Beefeater?
And the best thing it says, look what it says on the label. Look what that says.
Brother, I can only see your little tiny thing.
Okay,
and that's
it's not
it.
showing up. Oh, it's not showing up.
It's not showing up.
It says finest gin made.
Hold it back from the camera a little bit, man.
Is it? Oh, actually, I think I have my own problem here because it's me.
Okay. I thought, no, mine's not. I'm not opening up. You're just, I'm only seeing you. But it says finest gin made.
Okay.
Now that's a bold statement. It's the finest.
I see you, Jay. I see you now. I'm sorry. I see you now.
The finest gin made.
Yeah, finest gin made. Is it a finest gin made? Yep. Crown Russie gin. London dry gin.
And it's $7.49 a bottle. You know it's got to be good.
It's got to be the best gin ever made.
I see you always spring for the good stuff, just like your beer and your Vienna sausages.
Right.
I would love to suck on a Southern sausage right now. I'm not going to talk about that. I'm going to stop talking about that right now.
Well, you know, the funny thing about the Vienna sausages, the fascinating thing about Vienna sausage is that no matter what brand you get, they're almost all originating from the same factory in Fort Madison, Iowa. Which is the Armour Sausage Factory, which is a humongous facility. They produce an enormous array of Vienna sausages.
I've heard,
including Prairie.
That's a sentence I thought I'd never hear in my life. The fascinating thing about Vienna sausages is
they originate from Iowa.
Well, another intriguing You know what, Peter? Another intriguing thing about Vienna sausage that a lot of people will
I
claim.
somehow knew what you were thinking at that moment. I knew when I got this simpatico thing going right now. I knew exactly when you started laughing. I knew exactly what you were thinking.
I can't stop.
Like I was trying to say, another intriguing.
You just keep going.
He's not even sure if the thought's fascinating or intriguing at this point. The rest of us are just still wondering why we're still talking about Vienna sausages.
All Missouri people.
The more sausage talk, the better. I'm good.
Okay, if I could finish this sentence, I'll be so glad.
Yes.
Another intriguing thing about.
We are waiting with bated breath.
Well, another intriguing thing about Vienna sausages is that
how intriguing
a lot of people will say, "Oh, I want to buy millions." They'll say, "I want to buy Prairie Belt. I want to buy Prairie Belt," because they'll say, "Oh, Prairie Belt is so superior to that damn Vienna sausage. That's smoked sausage." But if you look carefully at the Prairie Belt smoked sausage can, it comes from the same
production line, in the same place, in the same place.
I don't know about the production line, but it comes from that same production establishment code, which is Fort Madison, Iowa, Pinnacle Foods, Armor production. Armor. It's P4247, which is poultry. But
right.
So they'll pay extra money.
Right? You were going for intriguing with that thought.
They'll pay, because they'll pay extra money for Prairie Belt. But
intriguing.
I was telling them just the same thing as far as beer goes.
The definition for intriguing.
Well, I was telling them as far as beer goes, if you buy a Hofbrauhaus in America, you might pay the import prices, but it comes from Kentucky, America. That's where it comes from. That's where Hofbrauhaus comes from, Kentucky. That's where they are distributed from, but you still pay the $14 or $15.99 a six pack.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Yeah, you're right, Paul.
Like Beck's.
Yeah, like Beck's. Beck's or Guinness.
What Paul just said was intriguing.
Oh, thank you.
Are you seeing the difference?
Thank you.
Are you seeing the difference?
I will still suck both of your dicks. You're fine. Just calm down. All your Vienna sausages are still fine. But still, for instance, in Guinness. Well, in Guinness, the foreign extra stout in Nova Scotia, it comes from Nova Scotia. It doesn't come from St. James Island. And honestly, as far as I'm concerned, it doesn't taste very good. I'm sorry about that, Guinness. Your foreign extra stout from Nova Scotia, it tastes like shit.
I've never had it. I've only had the foreign extra stout from Dublin.
Yeah, I love the foreign extra stout from James Island. I love it. But from that, I was like, why does this taste bad? And I was wondering why it tastes so bad. I was like, this doesn't taste good. And I kept on researching it, and then I looked, I saw the Canadian leaf and said from Nova Scotia. I was like, okay, I'm done. And from then on, I haven't had it since then.
But get ready, because I did a blind taste test between the Dublin-based Guinness.
More intriguing facts?
You can laugh, but you better get ready for what I'm going to say.
I will make sure.
Is it interesting or intriguing, or what adjective are you throwing out now? I'm just curious. I want to know which way I should lean.
Calm down, Tom. Just calm down.
All Missouri.
I'm just curious which way he's going.
Beat Tom.
It's posted. You can check me on this because it's posted, baby. Check my account. You can check my account if you're feeling strong. Now, I did a blind taste test between Guinness of Dublin, the extra stout, and the Guinness of New Brunswick, St. John, New Brunswick.
Yes, I do.
Guess what?
You prefer the St. James from Dublin.
No, you would assume that the Irish version would be better. Wrong. The Canadian brewed. Canadian brewed.
Yes.
It won. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked.
Yes.
I was shocked.
Now, what is the ABV of the Canadian beer?
And 6.
6. What is the Canadian ABV of the Ireland beer?
5.6.
5.6. Now the 6% ABV is equivalent to what famous malt liquor?
Hurricane.
Yeah, and that means they are equivalent. They were the same quality of beer.
Hurricane.
Hurricane 6% malt liquor is equivalent to the St. James of New Brunswick.
They want a gold medal, so therefore.
And they got a gold medal. That means they are gold, baby. They are gold. They are equivalent and they are gold. Remember that, people. That is a St. James from Nova Scotia Hurricane fact.
I never said they were equivalent.
Yes,
I said
yes, they are.
They have equivalent. You have the equivalent, as you say, alcohol level.
Yes.
But I could name, of course, all the malt liquors with the 6.0, you know.
I can name 2 beers with 8% alcohol by volume that are equivalent, which is Hurricane 8% and the Fullage Vintage Ale of 18% equivalent.
Oh, 1840. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I got to get back to Planet Earth now.
The 2014 Vintage Ale of Fuller's is 8.5, and so is
all kidding aside, though.
Hurricane.
Right, and I like Hurricane 6% because it's smooth, and 8.1 is harsh. But all kidding aside, and getting
just saying, it's all good. It's good. I
want to say this: this gin is not bad. I got to admit. Secondly,
I believe you. By the way.
Secondly, do you think the world might be flat? Because a lot of people.
It feels kind of flat right now. It feels flat and dead and worthless right now. About now.
Everybody's talking about the world is flat. Maybe this is a new paradigm.
Bollocks.
They just started talking about that, or they've been talking about that?
Well, they've been talking about it a lot lately.
A long time.
Only by folks that aren't too bright.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something to this discussion. I don't know. I'm not a scientist.
Are you trying to divert our interest?
that is painfully clear.
Why is there a horizon then?
Horizon is a myth.
Oh, they're saying it's an optical illusion, you see.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Look, I don't know. I've never flown around the world. I just hear all these people talking about it. The world's flat. Don't believe what the propaganda says. I don't know. I don't even care.
One question to the polling audience: who here has ever taken an airplane flight?
Yeah.
Me too.
Probably
Anyone
everybody.
else?
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed that the world's flat or round?
Yes, flat.
Pretty round to me. I've been all around the world. All right. Who wins?
Well, it's not flat.
This guy wins. Me. I win.
It's
wrong.
I mean, I'm not a scientist. I don't care if it's flat.
Round. If you've been around the world, it must be round, Paul. That's evidence.
I'm pretty much been around the world.
That's proof, man.
I'm the winner here.
Wait a minute. I ate some white beans today. They were around the plate, but the plate was still flat.
Okay, so Jane wins for the flat people, and I win for the round people. Okay, that sounds like an even deal. 50-50. We all win.
I don't give a fuck either way. So.
I don't care. Yeah, I'm like.
Yep. What is the conspiracy? Like, what is
we are official.
I
want you to, Peter. There is no conspiracy. I win for the 50-50 of the world is round. Jay wins for the 50-50 the world is flat. There's no conspiracy. We all win. There's no lunars that say balance. There's no lunars. We all win. We all win here.
If you watch the videos for the world is flat, they say it is a conspiracy.
See, the thing is, we don't believe in conspiracy.
Because we're all morons. That's because they've all got the IQ of about 75.
All I know is
and they don't pay attention to science. They don't think science is real because, once again, they're morons.
Well, you know, it's funny because
the conspiracy.
They say, oh, well, and I'm not advocating that the world is flat. You
But you've been around it, and it was flat. So.
I said I ate a plate of white beans, and my fork went around the plate, and the plate was flat. But what I'm saying is, they'll say, "Oh, if you bring up the subject that the world's flat, the scientists will say you're a fool, you're a moron, you have an IQ of 75." That's proof that we're right because they can't refute us scientifically, so they have to use name calling.
Well, can you refute it scientifically that it isn't round?
I hate to say this, but I saw when I actually went over through. I went through one section and I saw. I hate to say this. I hate to use this term. I'm not going to use this term ever again. Curvature. Curvature.
I don't use that term when I'm talking about breasts. Usually.
I usually use that for tits or ass.
Curvature. I'm talking about
curvature. I definitely believe I saw the curvature of a brunette at some point in time.
I don't know.
I'm never gonna say that again. I'm never gonna say that again.
Did the carpets match the drapes? That's what
they did. They did match the drapes, and I did come at some point in time, but I don't know if it was a female or male. Or we're just gonna leave it at that. I'm just gonna say there was a curvature.
It may or may not.
Just so you know, my carpets match the drapes.
She took every inch, but she did have a deep voice. And I'm gonna leave it at that. We're just gonna leave it at that. It was very dark.
Please
where
don't
I
tell
was.
Moxley, but don't ask.
Yeah,
There you
and
go.
she had big hands.
Yeah, her name was Michael. I thought it was a very weird name for a woman, Michael. But you know what? Everything worked out in the end.
Hey, look, you know what? Candy came from out on the island. In the back room, she was everybody's darling. But anyway, I shouldn't have brought
Lola.
Oh yeah, from 1970. Hey, but I just brought that up as just a point of reference to beer discussions in general.
We are so glad you did.
Sorry, that was me.
Sugar Plum Fair.
Yeah.
It was a thing.
Let's get back.
I don't know.
Now that I heard this.
Anyway, Jay, back to the sausages.
Yeah. I got a special message on my phone here. Let's see what's going on.
From the Flat Earth Society saying, "Stop talking."
You're not representing your side well. They want you to stop it.
Somebody says, "Thanks." Wait a
You're
minute.
on notice.
Thanks for the beer. I love it. Drank 3. Oh my goodness! While eating some crawfish and 3 crabs.
Who has crabs? So who's your friend with crabs so we know to avoid them?
Uh-oh.
Now, these are blue crabs. These are blue crabs. These are blue crabs.
Who's got the tiny livestock?
Let me taste.
I bought her a 12-pack of beer. I bought her a 12-pack of beer. Drank 3 of them, and she loved it. And she drank it with boiled shrimp. Oh, I'm sorry, boiled crawfish and crabs.
I will say this flat out. I love boiled crawfish and crabs, but I call them crawdads. But I love them.
Yeah.
I love boiled crawdads and crabs. Absolutely delicious.
Everybody's eating boiled crawfish right now until Memorial Day, and that's when it's over with.
So I do it after that because I don't care about your goddamn traditions.
Oh, well, excuse me.
I will wear white shoes after Labor Day. Well,
Damn, Skippy. I'm with you, Paul.
I don't own anything white, or I would.
I'm sorry that my state wasn't established by a guy from England.
He's trying to insult me, but I don't care.
I'm sorry that my state doesn't have a completely flat bottom border, except in the New Jersey.
Flat
Delaware
bottom
area.
borders make the rockin' world go round. Get on your bikes and ride!
I'm sorry that my state wasn't. I apologize that my state wasn't one of the bases for the Mason-Dixon line.
You had the basis of the aces, baby.
I'm sorry that my state doesn't have mountains running all throughout its topography.
My topography is very.
Fuck your mouth.
I can't think of a word that rhymes topography without doing racist stuff. So we're just gonna walk away from that.
Well, you're talking to Jay, so he'll know all the racist terms. So
No,
okay.
we don't know. We don't go there. We do not go there. Do not go there. We're not going there. Stop. Stop.
Let me put on my cap.
Stop.
Let me put on my cap.
Stop.
Put on my cap. Let me put on my cap.
My cap. Put on my cap. That's right. We're gonna put my cap on.
Let me put my cap on.
Don't go be mad at me. My topography actually is pretty fucking rocky. I'm actually surprised because I drove that motherfucker and I was like, what the fuck am I going up and down for? I thought this shit was flat. What the fuck? Actually, I was pretty surprised about how mountainous the lower part of Pennsylvania was. I was like, oh, well, we can go from here to here, no problem. I'm like, what the holy fucking Christ? Why the fuck am I going up and down all the time? And then it is the Appalachian, but I should have expected that, but I didn't. And I'm like, Jesus, holy shit.
Okay, all right. We drove from Philadelphia all the way to Pittsburgh in the middle of the night on an old Highway 30, and we were terrified because it went through all these mountains and it was pitch dark, and I couldn't even tell up from down. We had vertigo and everything else. It was a nightmare. It was scary. I said, oh no, we never driving across this state again. Not in the dark, you know. So it was terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
It's very mountainous. It's very mountainous, and there's these huge drop-offs.
I agree. I agree with you. I like it, but I agree with you.
So don't hate me because I'm from Louisiana and we don't have those scary, huge drop-offs.
Yeah. No, I don't hate you for that. That's a normal reaction. It's a normal reaction.
We have horrible storms that destroy the state, of course.
Of course, yeah.
I don't hate people because of where they come from.
All these comments about racism got me nervous.
You should be nervous. I'm sure there's a black man right here. He's gonna tackle you right now. Look at it. Behind you. Look behind you. I don't give a shit.
Don't do videos with a Nazi flag in the background. That might, you know.
I don't give a fuck about that shit. I don't give a shit about racist stuff. I mean, like, you've probably watched shit with me online, and I don't give a fuck about this stuff. I don't give a fuck. I'll offend everybody equally.
Does this look like a Nazi flag to me? Because I don't think it has anything to do with Germany. Excuse me, thank you.
Do you want me to get a Nazi flag out? Because I will.
No, that's okay. I don't even like that.
I don't care. I don't care about offending anyone. I will. I don't care. If I have to, I will. I don't give a shit about that. I don't care about that. Whatever your view is, guess what? I don't give a fuck. If it agrees with me, I still don't give a fuck. Even if it agrees with my view.
Some things are better discussed offline, if you know what I'm talking about.
All I gotta say is, like, you know, I don't know. I prefer not to eat Mexican food.
Oh, I'm intrigued.
I prefer